bear with me.
We're live.
We're live. Are we live?
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, we are.
Hello, Lauren.
Hello.
Okay, so first of all, sorry if my light is a bit wonky. I have like a new ring light, a small one,
Oh,
and I'm
nice.
just figuring out what settings to have, but my laptop camera just gets too much exposure really quickly, so this is like the lowest brightness it can go on, so
Yeah, I just got my first ring light, and like sometimes I really like the light, and then I'm like, this is very orange, and I'm just trying to figure out what I
Yeah.
actually like.
This is actually Esme. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Judith.
Hello.
So yeah, this one, it has like 3 different like colors of light. Like this is the most orange one, and then we have this one, it's very blue, and one in between. And then this is like the lowest brightness, and it can go up to this.
That's bright.
It's very bright, and I'm like, please don't.
The first time I turned mine on, I literally got blinded for like a minute. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you tend to turn it all on, like
Yeah.
entirely, and not like a little bit. Yeah, I know.
I was like,
Yeah.
okay.
This is actually from IKEA. They have these ones at IKEA now, and it has like
You
an
can
additional
also
thing.
put your phone.
Yep.
Yeah,
It has
I
like
saw
an
it.
additional, and you can take it out, and it's really handy so far. I'm just, with the brightness and everything, just trying to figure it out. But it's a bit difficult because my laptop is being difficult. So sorry.
Yeah, mine's quite big. I probably didn't need it that big, and now I'm like, I can't be bothered to take it out unless I'm actually filming a video. It's just too much, too big of a setup.
Yeah, I have a big one as well, but it's always like around. I always use it even for work, so I'm like,
fair enough. I could see it when you look to the side in your glasses. Oh yeah, there you go. Nice.
So Lauren has a good question. What is everybody reading?
Important questions. I'm gonna start this bad boy. We cannot have a repeat of last month.
I'm just slightly late, but at least I'm reading the correct series. I mean,
good.
Yeah.
How far into it are you?
Trying. Yeah. So
Femke, how far into the book are you?
Like page 90.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not that far in, but I mean, I read about 50 pages just today before I decided to reorganize my bookshelves, which took like 4 hours. So
nice.
Judith is reading Ruin as well.
Nice.
And then Esme is reading the 5th season, which
5th season is so good.
You have the live show on the 31st, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Nice.
I'm literally 16 pages in. So it's
so good though. It's really good.
I'm so good at hosting, read-alongs.
Listen, if I had more than one at a time, it would be a disaster. And I already was like reading it the day before our last live show, just like cramming everything in because I was like, please let me finish this.
We're so good at this. Just collectively, we're so good at this.
And this one's like thicker, isn't it?
Yeah.
But honestly, it reads fast. Like I started yesterday.
Oh, wow.
And I'm on page 219 because we already know a lot. So I feel like
personally,
it's easier.
It's also the short chapters because the chapters aren't really that long. So I just always feel like that makes it easier to read somehow.
100%. Because you're like, oh, just one more chapter. It's fine.
Yeah. And then suddenly the book is finished. It's 4:30, and you're like, why did I do this?
Oh my god. I was reading We Ride Upon Sticks, I think it's called. And like it's a very good book, but each chapter was like a 40-minute read. So like if I read one chapter, I felt like that's me done because if I don't want to start a next chapter because I don't have another 40 minutes to be reading this.
So exactly.
So it was like a one chapter at a time kind of game with that one.
Yeah. Lauren's also reading the 5th season.
Oh, I should join your read along because I read the first book, but I never continued. Well, I read it like a couple months ago, so perfect.
The live show is the 31st at what time? Esme, what time? Is it 6:30 CEST or was it 6:30 BST? I have no clue.
I actually joined your Ember in the Ashes read along, but I only read the first book when you guys read it, and then the other ones I kind of fell behind, and I still have to read the last book. But like, it's really good. Like, I really like it. It just takes forever.
Yeah, but it's hard. Like, it's easy to start with a series or read along or whatever, but to be there till the end, it's like it takes like commitment.
For me, often it's like if I really like the first book, I'll just finish the rest of the series in like 2 weeks. But then I was in a reading slump and I didn't read anything, so that was kind of my problem. Not like it was the same with Malice. Like, I didn't dislike Malice, I just wasn't invested, and that was like totally on me. So
I think that
sometimes it's also a mood thing. Like, you feel like reading what kind of books, or you just feel like not reading at all, or you feel like just like mangas or comics or whatever. Like,
for me, like, my reading slump, I mean, honestly, most of the year looking back has been kind of a reading slump, but then back in August it just really hit, and I just was just like, bleh. Like, I'm not going to read anything because I just don't want to.
Yeah, same.
I've been feeling a bit like that. Yeah, I'm just like, first beginning of the month was good. Now I'm like, I've read all the things I have to read. So do I have to read?
Yeah. No, I still haven't. I still have like 3 books to finish this week, which is like the 2 that I showed you, and then Mexican Gothic for the Enchanted Book Club. And then the week after, I have to finish Ruin in order to, finish in time for the live show. But it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
When you were asking when we're having the live show for Ruin, and someone said 31st, I was like, I cannot finish the book in a week, guys. I need 2 weeks. Like, I was like, no. So the 7th, if anyone's interested, I think we agreed on the 7th.
Yeah.
About 2 weeks. Still
So Lauren also wanted to join. I mean, to be honest, I think these books read very quickly despite them being high fantasy. So if you wanted to, you might not be in time for the 3rd live show, but you could definitely be on time for the 4th one. If you wanted to, because I definitely think it's right up your alley. And they're pretty easy reads despite being like full-on adult epic fantasy. I mean, it's way easier than the Wheel of Time and everything.
Yeah.
Freaking Wheel of Time. I've been 40% in for 2 months. It's so good. I just fall asleep every time I pick it up.
Yeah, it's so dense.
Yeah, it took me, like, for instance, almost 3 weeks to finish Empire of the Vampire. And this one, like, just in one evening, 200 pages.
Yeah, exactly. Esme also wants you to join us, Gabby.
Oh, well, this is my motivation I need.
Yes, do it.
So good, man.
Okay, so probably 6:30 BST, so that would be 7:30 CEST, except it's not summertime.
It's CET.
I was just
it's
thinking,
gonna be CET.
So it's 6:30 GMT and 7:30 CET. I was just thinking, like, sounds wrong.
On Saturday. Yeah, we changed time on Saturday.
Yeah, exactly.
Already? I feel like we just changed time.
Like 6 months ago.
Yeah, we just did it. Why are we doing it again?
It was like just a blink of an eye, and then we're suddenly here, nearly at the end of October. Where did the time go?
Oh my gosh, that's insane. Like, I watched yesterday a video, like, my priority books for the second half of, like, 2021. Out of the 12 books, I read 1.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, no,
I'm gonna do that.
Lauren helped me pick my 21 books to read in 2021. And I think I read a grand total of 2 so far. So it's not going so well.
Yeah, I did 25 books before my 25th birthday, which is next June. I read 1.
I mean,
So,
I was already
knowledge?
late because I just turned 26, but I mean, I could do the 30 books before 30. I mean,
Got 4 years at least then, so it's kind of nice.
exactly.
I gave myself no wiggle room. That none of them are for videos or anything. So it's just like, when do I get the time? And like lots of classics as well. Oh yeah, and Burn Ash is so freaking good. And the read along was like the push I needed to start it, so I'm grateful. But I listened to it as an audiobook, so I feel like that's why I'm so slow. Yeah, really good.
I mean, there's more people here that suffer from this, you know, starting out very excited and then halfway through like, eh.
Yeah.
Aww.
That's okay.
I love seeing your face too, bro. I miss you, man.
2 more months and we can choose like the next series we want to read. So then you guys can join if you didn't join for this.
Don't put this stress on me right now, Gabby.
Okay, we can take a break like last time.
No, it's fine.
Oh, no.
Let's try to find a shorter series.
Let's just do like a Wayward Children reread or something, because those are like shorter books.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Nice and breezy.
Yeah. I mean, I feel this.
Yep. That's
Except
gonna be me.
I didn't enjoy it, and it took me 3 months to DNF it, but
Fair enough. Yeah, I
gave like a definite.
Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I wanted to read it before the show, but the show's coming out in November and it's the first 2 books. So I gave up on like trying to read it before. I'll just read it alongside, I guess. It's fine. But also, I'm sorry.
I haven't read them.
If the one season of TV show is 2 books, why did the books need to be like 800 pages long? I don't get it. Ridiculous.
Because that was my problem. Like I was like, I think 300 pages in and a grand total of nothing had happened. And I was like, why did this take 300 pages? Why?
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like this is kind of a mood for 2021.
Yeah.
I do like the concept of the video. Maybe I'll do one for 2022 so I can fail as well.
I mean, that's fun as well.
I feel like I shouldn't increase it with every year. I feel like I should just maybe say like these 10 books I want to read this year, just and not go like, well, I want to read these 22 books for 2022.
No, I know what you mean.
Because we all know it's not going to happen at this point. So
I don't know. I'm like, should I not film a wild TBR for December and just read all the books I wanted to read by the end of the year?
Yeah, that was my
I mean, you could. I mean, it just, you know, having a month just to mood read and whatever, I think that would be a nice way to end the year.
Yeah, I will see, but yeah.
Also, by the way, Sasha, can we like supply multiple prompts for your wild TBR for Patreon?
Yeah, sure, you can.
So, Esme wants
as many as you want.
Series for the next one, except I'm just not sure. If you have any suggestions, you're welcome to share.
Yeah.
I don't really know that many desert vibes.
Esme, we tend not to be very good with lists, so I'm not sure this would be a good idea.
Nice, Esme, you and me, let's do it. Fail together.
Or we could split this in 2 so that our channel has 22 books we want to read, but we have like 11 each.
That sounds like a good idea.
Oh.
I mean, since we're with the 2 of us, we can cheat.
That's not cheating. That's working together. I love that idea.
Teamwork.
Lauren says you should do it. Whoops. Is I don't know. I don't think it is. Is this Desert Vibe?
Ooh, I don't know.
Oh, I've read that book. It's not really desert though.
I have no idea. This is one of those series that just goes on and off my TBR all the time because I'm like, oh, I want to read this, and then like a month later, I'm like, nah, I've lost interest, and then I'll see it pop up somewhere like, oh, I want to read this.
Yeah, the first book was alright. I wouldn't like lose my mind about it, but it was fine. I don't know if I'll ever continue though. Yes. Oh.
I mean, fair point, but I was just trying not to put too much pressure on us. Trying.
Yeah.
Do we want to start the reading?
Yes.
Yeah. I was trying to find like a desert vibe book because I'm also planning like my TBR for desertathon, and I'm just like I think I have one that I see here, but also it's sometimes hard to know what's included in a book, like to fit a prompt, because you don't have sometimes enough information, so you just guess.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah, I know.
A small book.
These aren't small books.
I read the first two and I actually hated the second one so much.
Oh no. Oh no, I really love that series, but it's just I wouldn't exactly call them small books.
No, I was like, how did nothing happen in this whole ass freaking book? And like, it's so long. But the ending was good, so I need to read the third one, but I'm not rereading that. I'm sorry.
I felt
this
like
one. It's 300 pages, and it's about a girl going to help her father in the desert. I never know how to pronounce that name. That word. So it's definitely.
That looks interesting.
That's nice. Is that standalone or?
Yes, it is. Or I think it is, or maybe
nice
not.
break.
I don't know. It is by Katia de Becerra.
Oh, nice. Okay, I like that.
I'm not sure if it's like a standalone or not.
I think so. I think Goodreads thinks so.
Then it's perfect.
I'm trying to find, because I feel like there was an N.K. Jemisin book that was set in the desert, and it was in my 25 books I want to read before I'm 25.
Yeah. Let me see. Where is it? I have it somewhere over here, but everything's moved around. The Killing Moon, I think.
I think you might be right. Yeah.
The Killing Moon or Dream Blood.
Oh, the spine is gorgeous.
Ooh, that looks so pretty.
Wow, that is so pretty.
Hello, welcome.
Well, I need to figure something out. I did want to put out there, like, what's it called? Jade something? Something Jade.
Jade City?
Yes. I think the series just finished, so we could actually read it. But it's not a desert book.
Yeah, I think the final book comes out in December. So
yeah,
it's not quite finished yet. But by the time we finish, it'll be finished. I think.
Yeah. So that's that's a problem for 2 months' time, I guess. I love how we've been reading this series for way more than 2-3 months. I think we started before summer.
Wait, when did we start? In June? Yeah, like the first one was in June, no?
I think you might be right.
Yeah, June, July, August, we failed. Then September. It took maybe.
Yeah.
It happens.
I think this is like the 4th month of us reading it, but it's the 3rd book because it's all slightly.
Yeah.
Okay. We're here for the ride.
Yeah, because I think Daughter Smoke Moan was like March, April, and June. And then Malice was July, originally July, August, September, October. But at some point along the way, we failed. And it's now kind of like August, September, October, and November-ish.
Might even go into December, right? Because maybe
not.
No. The live show, yeah, but we will be done by beginning of December. Like we're not gonna get in 2022. We've had read
No,
along.
we should be done end of November. Then we can take a break. Then we can choose a new series. I know everyone's like TBR is always crazy in December because everyone's trying to catch up desperately, which is gonna be me. So
no, not only you.
Oh, okay. Then we have some takers for Jade City, so it's an option.
But you've read like the first book, Gabby, no?
No.
Oh, you have the
haven't.
series. Oh, okay.
I have the first book. I mean, oh god, what was that noise?
But it's also chunky. Oh no, it's not.
Not too bad. It's 493 pages.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
okay.
And the rest is like an interview. Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, it's a bit of a different vibe. I don't know about the other book because I only have the first one.
Is it a floppy one?
Reasonably, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Nothing's ever going to beat the Australian edition of Empire of the Vampire in terms of floppiness. Really? Where is it? Let me grab it.
But like this freaking series is giving me like arthritis on my.
This is extremely floppy. I mean, look at this.
Nice. That is very floppy.
It is extremely.
It's such a big book as well.
Yeah.
I like it. It stays open like this.
Nice.
No effort required. So this will definitely be my reading copy.
Not quite.
And the other 8 are for decorative purposes only.
Yeah, I've not read it yet.
Okay, so for how many minutes did we want to go?
Up to you. I'm fine. I might just finish my episode of Lock and Key season 2. And then I will be reading, but I need to finish that episode. I have like 10 minutes left. So whatever.
About 20, 30?
Yeah, I'm good with whatever. Shall we do 20 minutes first?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so let me just try to figure this out again because I'm not very good at this. No idea what's happening.
I'm trying to make this easier on myself. Open this book.
Oh no, it hurts.
But I'm only doing this so that, but this always gets sacrificed. I can't help it.
My book is just fine.
Really? The other ones are not well.
Oh, but the first one wasn't very floppy, so
no.
Why the hell I'm floppy? Well, obviously you can't see it, but it's like, yeah, you can't see. But it's bad. But I was like, I'm not sacrificing my poor thumbs for this.
Are we all seeing this? Yes, I think so.
20. Yep.
Yeah.
We see.
Okay, so there shouldn't be sounds. I think. I hope. If so, I am sorry. But well, then, shall we go?
Yes.
Let's do this. I feel like this bit where they tell us who is who got bigger.
Okay. Sure. It did. Okay.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello. How did you all do?
All right. Like 16 pages, which is all right.
24 pages.
Nice. There's like people in the living room. I can hear them talk, and I find it a little distracting. It's just like need to be like focus.
Yeah.
But good so far.
We cannot hear them if that was a concern. At least I cannot hear people talking. So
No.
Okay, good.
I mean,
It was a concern. That's good.
so if I disappear in a second, it might be because my parents are coming home and I need to unlock the door. They might have a key, I'm not sure. So if I just walk away, that's why.
no worries.
So Lauren read 16 pages.
High five.
Judith read 6.
How's the
I've read
episode?
4 pages. So it was so good. Like it's the 4th episode of Lock and Key season 2. I love that series. I love it. I love that show. So yeah, I only have 6 episodes left.
Oh, I thought there was only 6 overall. I was like, that's a short series.
Are the graphic novels based on the series, or is the series based on the graphic novels?
So the series is based on the graphic novels. So the graphic novels were the first, but apparently they're very different because the graphic novels are more horror-ish than the show. So I'm like, I don't know. I still have to start it because I have like the 6 volumes now. So I don't know. I'm really curious to see the difference between like and how the story follows the graphic novels or not, because I have no idea what it follows, because we have like 10 episodes in the first season, 10 episodes in the second season. I don't know how many seasons are coming, so I have no idea. I'm gonna discover that. I cannot wait. It's so good. Has any of you watched the show on Netflix or no?
I watched the first season.
And you liked it or not?
Yeah, I remember liking it. The thing is, I don't remember anything, so I'm like, should I like watch a recap and then watch season 2? Maybe.
There is a recap at the beginning of season 2, so that's great.
Because I literally like basically nothing. Like, I have no memory of that show. I remember enjoying it, but not like what happened.
At least that.
My students had an oral fixation for the record books.
What was that?
Sorry, that was my laptop.
What are you looking at?
I was just looking up Lock and Key on Netflix, but it's just starting to. It's on autoplay, and since I have the sound on to hear you guys, you just heard that. So sorry, but
nice.
Yeah, but it's really good. The only thing is that like you have to comment because each episode is 1 hour long, so it's like. But if you don't need to read, so maybe after finishing Valor and Rune, then maybe.
Yeah. Squid Game is my next on my list because I'll have some free time next week. So I'm like, okay, maybe finally is my time to watch.
Yeah, I was
like barely watching TV. Yeah. Was it good?
I mean, I get the hype, but I was like, I would not recommend it to everyone because I was like, I enjoyed it, but that's it. I don't need more of it. So I don't know. I'm an exception because everyone is like talking about it and loving it.
Losing their mind.
Yeah, but I think it's like it shows how far people are ready to go, and that's something I quite liked because it has like some psychology in it, etc. So it's really interesting. And now, like, I'm following a few like groups on LinkedIn or whatever, and you can see people are actually basing their marketing on these symbols you see, you know, like the triangle, the circle, etc., etc. So it's like, I mean, I think a lot of people should watch it just to understand the hype, but at the same time, I'm just like,
fair enough.
So yeah.
I'm just generally way late with these things. I mean, I'm still watching Prison Break, and I mean, Prison Break released in 2005, so we all know it's going to be like a decade before I ever get the Squid Game. So
yeah, I've never seen Prison Break, so you're better than me.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm nearly at the end of season 2, and it's starting to drag. I mean, people told me like at some point it's just going to feel repetitive and like, you know, them just barely escaping and all that, and I'm already feeling that, so I'm not sure whether I'll continue. But I really did like the first season. I mean,
I do think like a lot of shows just like because they got so many seasons, they had to fill it. I think unless you're like a sitcom, it doesn't really work if you have like 11 seasons.
No, like it worked for like Friends or Big Bang Theory or like How I Met Your Mother or whatever. But other shows, I'm just like, even like I was a huge fan of Gossip Girl, but I'm sorry, at the end it was like all over again, the same things, the same trope, the same incidents
it's the
or whatever.
same for like Vampire Diaries and Pretty Little Liars, and I mean, those kinds of series, they just need to have a good plot and do it in the amount of seasons they need to have, whether that be 1, 2, 3, or 5. I don't care, but then just stick to that and say, well, no, this is it.
Yeah, that's like now with Riverdale. I'm just like, what the mess it is. I'm just like, I watched like the first episode, the first season with a friend, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna continue with it. Then we got hooked, but now I'm just watching it as a background noise, just to be like clear, like because Netflix tells you like if you have like new episode or whatever. So I just want that to disappear. So every week I turn it on as a background, and I'm just like, I don't care anymore. It's really a mess, in my opinion. No offense if anyone is loving it, like no offense, but like I don't get
I
it.
gave up, I think, after season 2, maybe. And I just watched Alex Meyer's recaps of it because he's like, Riverdale is a mess. And he talks about like half a season at a time. And holy crap. What the fuck? Just like, it's just magic now. And like, it's so weird, the show.
Yeah, I know. It's weird. I'm all over the place. I'm like, I don't know. And the thing is that with like most shows, like of course you have like a limited cast of characters because you cannot pay them, I mean pay more of them because it's expensive. But everyone is like sleeping with everyone at one point, and I'm just like, come on. Just like it doesn't work for me.
I really know. No, I think the best show. That's why I went through a phase where like I was watching a lot of Korean dramas, and like what I loved about them is like usually they have maybe 20 episodes. That's it. That's that story. Put it away. Like even like the ones. So one of my favorite ones is called Empress Key, and it has over 100 episodes. But like that's it. Like it doesn't have multiple seasons. It's just like one big drama comes out for however many months and you're done, and you're just like, this is a finished story, and I appreciate that. It's like so much.
Imagine like the show that's still going on. I don't know what the name in English is, but like in French is like what is it, like the show that has been going on for 40 years.
I think I know what you're talking. It's like very melodramatic, almost like a telenovela, but it's not a telenovela.
Yeah. Oh, what's the name?
I don't know in English. I know one I know the name in Polish, but it's about this like rich family.
The Young and the Restless.
I think it's the one I'm thinking. Let me Google it.
Like with these people.
Maybe, yeah.
It has been going on for over 40 years, I believe. Wait.
How?
49 seasons. Holy crap.
I mean, to be fair, in the Netherlands, we also have one of those series, like Goede Tijden, Slechte Tijden. I'm not sure, maybe you've heard of it, Sasha, but
No.
I don't know.
Nice.
It's been going on
It
forever.
started in 1973.
Yeah, and it's still going on strong. And my grandma watch it every day at noon. It's just insane. But you can see some of the characters, like they started as like young people, like very young babies, etc. And now they're like, it's just insane. They grew up
Yeah.
with that series. I mean, with that show, that's just like wild.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the same with the show I was talking about. Let me see how long that one has been running.
Esme said The Bold and the Beautiful. Is that the translation of what you just said, Femke?
No, that's a different
The
series.
Beautiful sounds like the one I was thinking of.
Yeah, I mean, I think that one's been going on for a long time as well, but the Dutch one has been going on since 1990. So not quite as long as the one you were talking about, but still.
1987, The Bold and the Beautiful.
No, but the Young and the Restless is literally twice my age. Like even a bit more. No, yeah, literally twice my age. Like what the fuck? It's insane. It's like, yeah, we have one in Poland, like multiple in Poland. And I remember watching it since like it was running before I was born. Then I was watching it when I was little, and now it's still coming out, and like it just got so ridiculous. It was all right at first. It made sense. It was about this family, and it's like the family, but now it's like just expanded to so many like tertiary characters no one gives a crap about.
Yeah, no, I get. We have like one show that everyone is watching in Bosnia, but it started in 2007. But most of the shows that are on TV, like in Bosnia, are like Turkish novellas kind of thing or whatever, and it's just like, as you said, like 30 episodes or just one summer, etc., etc., and you're done. After there is no like multiple seasons. Yeah, we have a lot of Turkish.
So in Poland, the Turkish shows, I don't know why, but like in the last 10 years, just exploded in popularity. And like that's all my grandparents watch, just Turkish shows. But like it has seasons upon seasons upon seasons. And they're more like telenovelas. They're kind of like that. Yeah, the one I was thinking, the Polish one, started in the year 2000, and it's been going for 13 seasons.
Oh, that's just wild.
But yeah. 1,610 episodes.
Imagine you have to catch up on that. It's more than the series we're behind, like the books. Oh my god.
And it's like you miss like couple, and you're like, what the fuck happened? Like this person used to be married to this person, now they have a baby with this person. They're just like, how did we get here?
Wait, didn't that person die like a few seasons?
They faked their death, don't worry.
How many episodes did you say that one was?
The Polish one's 1,610.
Okay, so the Dutch one is 6,467.
What the fuck? Is that like a daily thing and not like a weekly? Oh,
weekdays. Weekdays.
Wait, how many episodes? Oh,
The Young and the Restless are
12,000.
12,000, yeah, 12,000.
But I mean, that's
in that. Yeah, go ahead.
That's actually quite logical, because I feel like that's daily then too, because you said 1973, right?
Yeah.
So that's 17 years longer than the Dutch one has been going on, and that because that one has been since 1990. So it's insane. I mean, I get stressed when I see that like a season of a series has like 24 episodes. That's when I get stressed. Like such a long season.
Yeah, that's wild. But a lot of actors actually were in there, like Eva Longoria, etc., etc.
Yeah. That's the Dutch series. We just call it GTST. It's just like, one of those things that every Dutch person knows what you're talking about.
I'm gonna Google it, but it doesn't ring a bell.
Your sound is being a bit weird for me, Sasha. I'm not sure if it's just me.
No, Sam, but just then. It was fine before. I did it once before, but just once. Oh no.
That's my internet, I guess.
Yeah, it's fine now.
Oh, Goede Tijden, Slechte Tijden. Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Ooh. Sorry, keep yawning.
Oh yeah, same. I'm just sitting here, just trying not to yawn, and then.
Yeah, I actually might need to go soon, but I have time for one more, and then you guys keep going as long as you want. Like,
Honestly,
Sasha is a
yeah.
robot.
Sasha kind of sounded like a robot.
Yeah, you actually sounded to me like that, like robots, but that's how I knew that my internet was acting up.
Yep. Yes, I really agree with this because there's like a few that I like, but then very often it's like what we were just talking about, like they just go on for like too long.
And you lose interest.
Yeah, and it just because it also it becomes so far fetched. Because like we had this we had this series. It was called Penosa, and I thought it was really interesting. It was quite brutal. It was about a woman who basically inherited her husband's drug imperium, kind of. And she just had to deal with everything and the brutality of that world, and you know that, and it was really interesting in my opinion. And then at some point, it just like, okay, well now I'm done. Now we're starting to involve, I don't know, the Mexicans and the Brazilians, and I don't know where they're all coming from, but it was just too much. But I gotta agree with this.
I know this.
Yes.
What, like House of Annabeth?
Yeah, except like the Dutch one is the
series.
Yeah, the Dutch one is the original one. The English one is a remake.
Oh.
And then there's
I have
also
no clue.
I think there's also a German remake, and then there's also a Spanish remake, I think, but the Dutch one's the original one.
Nice.
But even with House of Anubis, I think the last couple of seasons get kind of far fetched.
Never seen it.
Like that's just nostalgia, so I accept it. It's okay, I accept it, but still, you know, objectively looking at it, it's like, like it should have stopped at like season 4 instead of 7.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
Okay, so how long do you want to sprint for? 20 minutes again? 30 minutes? 10 minutes? 15 minutes? 25? I don't care.
Could we do 15 and then I have to go? And
Sure.
then you guys, if you want to keep going, should keep going.
Yep.
Thank you.
Let me just look up a 15-minute timer. Yeah, this is one of the. I'm not going to do this because I feel like most of the people won't get it, but I know which quote you mean. Yeah. Anyway, so let's go.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
So, how did you do?
12 pages for me.
Jinx. Yeah. Chapter 4.
Of Ruin?
Yeah.
You too, Sasha? You're reading Ruin
Yeah.
as well?
Yeah, on chapter 29.
I want to get 16 today, so I'll read before bed. I was like, okay, I have 2 weeks and 700 something pages, so 50 pages a day. Should do it.
Yeah. I mean, it's manageable. No.
Yeah, I think it's alright. It's more like I'm sure there'll be days where I read more because it's really addicting. Just like that's the bare minimum I need to do to read this sometime.
Yeah. Yeah. What about you, Femke?
I read about 18 pages, I think.
Nice.
So.
And someone smashed the glass. They had to clean it up.
Ooh.
I hope you're okay.
Yeah. But cleaning up glass is important too.
Yeah, better not wait. So you forget about it, you step on it, and then it's like a nightmare.
Esme's watching gameplay of House of Ashes.
What's that?
Don't know what
no
that
idea.
is.
I thought this was like something everyone knew, but I don't, which is the usual.
Nope.
Oh, whoa.
40 pages of Harry
Nice.
Potter. It's a lot.
Wow, when you don't read a dense freaking fantasy, you can read so fast.
But I mean, we're all reading about 1 page per minute as well.
It's not bad.
And for like adult epic fantasy with font that tiny,
Yeah.
I think that's pretty decent.
You're right. Yeah.
Because that font is not very big.
It is so small. Like, okay, J2D is also pretty small font, but like a normal book, it's very big difference.
I'm very intrigued about all the like the mythology and everything, I guess, like behind everything, like the 7 treasures and the beasts and the tunnels and all that stuff. And I'm like Cywin is in the tunnels now, and I'm like, yes, tunnels.
Nice.
I mean, I hate tunnels, but
you were there for the live show, so you got all the spoilers, right?
No, I wasn't there for the Valor live show.
Not in the chat?
No? Maybe I popped in to say hi, but I wasn't there for the entire thing.
So I won't say anything.
Yeah.
Oh, you're welcome to. I mean, like I said before, I don't mind spoilers. I genuinely don't mind spoilers. So, I mean, I tend to just, look them up. Anyway. So.
I do think there's more mythology in that book, so you should be happy if that's what you like, then.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's a combination, but I always feel like if you have more of the mythology, you get more of like the implications of certain things.
Mm-hmm.
And especially in books this size, I feel like that's handy to have that knowledge ready.
Yeah. All right, guys, I'm sorry, but I gotta leave you. But I'll see you on the Saturday. And have fun. Bye, everyone.
Have fun. Bye.
Bye. Bye.
And she's gone.
Yeah.
Thriller, if I was reading adult high fantasy, it would be way slower reading. Yeah, I mean, it depends. I mean, I feel like YA reads easier than adult, but it also depends on the book.
Yeah, on the writing style, on the story, on the way it's written, blah blah blah.
Exactly.
Yeah, it depends.
There's just
and also on your mindset. Like sometimes you just read so much, and sometimes like you just forget you're reading, and you have to reread what you just read or whatever.
Yeah, I have that too, where I'm just reading and then my mind will just drift off and I'm like, wait, what was I reading?
Yeah, same. But that's a sign you should not read at that point.
No, for me, not necessarily. For me, it could also be that I read something and then that reminds me of something and then I start thinking about that something. So, but while my eyes just keep going, down the page. So for me, it's not necessarily that I'm not into the book or anything. It's just that I got distracted by whatever. So, but I'm already liking Valor like way more than I did Malice. So like for me it was me. Like the problem was not the book. The problem was me.
I mean, that's fair. Not every single book is for everyone. So even if like there is nothing wrong with the book, you're entitled to hating it. Like
but I didn't hate it.
No, I know.
It's just it was so weird. Like theoretically, I loved that book, but like emotionally, I didn't. If that makes sense.
So you liked the story?
Yeah, I just liked everything that was on the page, but I just didn't have feelings with it, basically.
Yeah. It's like when I liked the book, but I didn't feel for the characters or wasn't scared for them, it means that I wasn't that connected to the story, for instance. So even if I enjoyed the book, it was like a 3 stars.
Yeah, that's why I gave Malice 3 stars as well. Like, theoretically, it was completely fine. Like, there was nothing wrong with it, but just, I didn't really care. Is that Mooney?
Yeah, I don't know. She heard something, so she's all like, Mooney, what's up?
Oh.
I don't know. She heard something. I'm sorry. I cannot hear it.
No. I mean, I have that with Dex sometimes as well, where he just bark at something, and I'm like, well, I don't know what you just barked at, but I don't think anything's there. Oh, baby.
Like, I don't know what's wrong, Mooney. I don't know what's going on. Who's there? I don't know.
This is so familiar because this is what Dex will do as well. Just like the kind of silent bark as well.
What do you want me to do?
Yeah. Is she looking at you like, Human, do something about it?
Exactly. Like, what the heck are you waiting for? Like,
yeah. Yeah, and then Dex does that too, and then we're like, but like according to us, nothing's there. Oh.
I just don't know what to do. Like, she can probably hear like a dog barking from far away or whatever, and I just can't. I don't have your ears.
Our pathetic human ears are not equipped for that kind of, frequency.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I was inspired by your birthday gifts, and I ordered quite a few of them for myself as well.
Oh, which one did you order? Is that are they the books that Amazon canceled for you without notifying you?
Yeah, but then I called them. Well, no, I had them call me because you can't directly call them. You just have to leave your number and then they'll call you. And I just asked like, "Hey, bro, what's up?" Because my tracking says it's canceled, but my order history doesn't say that. It just says due to be delivered on Tuesday. And I was like, and I didn't get an email or anything. And it's like, what's happening? And he was like, yeah, that's a bit strange. But apparently it was arrived damaged at the sorting facility of the DHL. So DHL returned it. But okay, fair enough. But maybe tell me or something. I don't know.
Yeah, they should tell you.
Yeah, and then the guy just reordered the 17 books that had been canceled. I was so confused because I was just looking, at my tracking. Like, I know nothing's going to be delivered here on a Sunday. I know that, but I still just check all my very many trackings I have for all the parcels that have been sent from various places in the world, just to see if anything's happened. And then I just saw like couldn't be delivered or something. I don't even remember what it said, but I was like, what? And it was like 1:30 a.m. and I was like, what?
Yeah, fair.
So, but
I don't know.
yeah,
They should explain that kind of situation. Like my mom, she pre-ordered a few books, and she got an email that everything was canceled because of the paper shortage.
right.
But at least you have like some kind of explanation, and it's still annoying, but you still know. So I'm like,
yeah, but if like it was like if I wouldn't have checked, like you have like the Amazon page, the tracking page on Amazon, and then there's like the separate DHL tracking page, and it was only visible on like the Amazon tracking page. So if I had, would have closed that specific tab and just kept open the DHL link, I was like, I wouldn't have even known what was going on.
Yeah, but Amazon updates the links and all the tracking thingies very fast, while like the others don't. Like I have the same like for I mean not in a canceling point of view or whatever, but sometimes I will get an email by Amazon saying, "Oh, it's gonna be delivered today," and then DHL or like Post NL or whatever, they're saying, "No, it's gonna be delivered in 2 weeks or whatever," or it's not even on its way. So they don't update everything like at the same time. So that might be it. But still, the least they could do is to send you an email saying what happened.
Right? Because it just said like, I think it said like in Dutch, like onbezorgbaar. So like undeliverable.
Okay. Yeah.
I was like, what do you mean undeliverable? Like, we have post-its on our front door. Like, if we're not at home, you can leave the parcel there. Like, there's literally no reason a parcel can't be delivered at our house. Like, no reason at all, because I know our neighbors on that side are always at home. There's always someone at home there, so they can just leave it there as well. So I was like, what do you mean undeliverable?
Yeah, especially because it's a nice thing to do to not send you the damaged parcel, so you have to pay to send them back. You know what I mean? So that's something good they did. So I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, but I just called, like, do you know what's going on? Because I don't know what's going on. Can you help me?
Yeah, but at least they answered you pretty fast, like on the phone, like.
Yeah, it was like maybe 5 minutes wait.
See, that's decent.
Maybe. I don't think it even was 5 minutes. No, but they handled that very well. But I was just so confused when only that specific page said, because also my order history just said like due to be delivered on Tuesday.
Yeah, but 22 books. What did you order?
I don't remember. I have to check my order history.
It's like you ordered pretty much everything I got.
No, it's not just what you got. It's
okay.
multiple. It's multiple things. Let me see. So I got Saga Volume 1 and 2.
Okay.
I got The Inheritance Games by Jennifer Lynn Barnes.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. I got like At the Gates and Other Stories. That one was inspired by your.
Which one?
Whole. At the Gates.
Oh yeah.
Like it's 16 Tales of Magic and Wonder.
Yep.
To Sleep in a Sea of Stars. That was it. Like it was inspired by you, but not by this particular birthday haul. Middle Game. I mean, I had to get it. I got The Castle of Tangled Magic. So like The Girl Who Speaks Bear and like that author. Come Tumbling Down. I got volume 2 of Isola. It's a graphic novel. I'm not sure if you've heard of it. I haven't read the first one yet, but I figured I'd just order the second one regardless. Let me see. I have the Celtic Tales one.
Yeah.
Because it looked so intriguing. And I saw there were like more of those versions.
Yeah, you have Nordic tales. You have like so many different. Yeah,
There's
I know.
Ghost Tales. There's East African. I think there's so many. I have all of them on my wish list now.
Mm.
The Shark Caller.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's the Valley of Lost Secrets. I don't think that was on your list or whatever, but I just saw it and I was like, oh, that looks interesting. The second book of Nevermore.
Oh,
Wondersmith or something.
Wondersmith. Yeah.
Yeah. The Dragon of Yin Sayang, which is the third book in the Wolf of Orenyaro series. I don't have the second one, but this one was very cheap, so I just decided to order it already. Explorers on Witch Mountain.
Ooh, yeah.
Crowfall, because I saw the cover and I didn't even know what it's about, but I saw the cover and I was like, oh, shiny. I got All Systems Red, so the first book in the Murderbot series.
Mm-hmm.
I got Lock and Key, the first one. I got A Sprinkle of Sorcery.
Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh, yes.
I got the Book of Accidents. That's just one I saw on Waterstones. They had a special edition and it was sold out, so I just wanted the regular edition. Then I got the 6th volume of Monstrous.
Mm-hmm.
And I got the deluxe edition of Tomi by Junji Ito. Let me see. Uzumaki should be here somewhere.
It rings a bell, but
yeah, it's I think this is manga.
Mm-hmm.
This is another one of his.
Yeah.
I'm so confused because for me, like, I'm reading this backwards.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like, yeah, Japanese style basically. It's so confusing. This one, like Uzumaki, really freaked me out, and I'm kind of scared of snails because of this book.
I haven't read it, so I don't get the reference, but intriguing.
It's very like disturbing and creepy.
Okay.
It's just, I don't really know how to describe it. It's very like visceral. Like it's not like a ghost story or anything, so it's not scary in that sense, but it's very disturbing.
Like disturbing
Basically
psychologically?
Yeah.
Or...
Yeah, but also like it's gory.
Okay.
So, but it's about a town that is obsessed with spirals. It sounds really random, but I promise you it's amazing, and it's just very creepy.
Okay. I'm intrigued actually.
So, I mean, this is just like the end papers, but there's like the other side. This dude. No.
This is disturbing. This is
right, and that's like the entire book's like that. And it keeps, every time you think like it couldn't get worse than this, it gets worse.
Okay. But it's huge as well, right? The edition you have.
This is, I believe it's like 3 volumes in one. This is like the entire thing.
Okay.
But I think, okay, so it just said, I don't know how to pronounce Japanese, by the way, so if I mess up, I'm sorry. This is like Kuruzu-cho, a small fog-bound town on the coast of Japan, is cursed. According to Shuichi Saito, the withdrawn boyfriend of teenager Kiri, their town is haunted not by a person or a being, but a pattern, Uzumaki, the spiral, the hypnotic secret shape of the world. This bizarre masterpiece of horror manga is now available in a single volume. And like the subtitle is Fall into a Whirlpool of Terror. Like it's,
I mean, intriguing.
I've never read anything like this, and I was like at the end of like the first issue, I was very much kind of shocked. It's like, okay, I did not expect this. But yeah, this has forever caused like a fear of snails in me.
I'm intrigued now, but maybe I don't know. We'll see. I will see. Like, it's definitely like an October read, right?
Yeah, yeah. I like Jane from Bookaholic. They had the, I don't know, the horror. They had like a horror readathon a couple months ago, and I read it then, and it was like perfect for that. And you can like read this in like a couple of hours because it's manga. So, despite this thing being like over 600 pages.
I mean, 3 volumes, so that's fair. You can read one, then enter it on Goodreads, then read the second one.
Yeah. No, I actually just read it as one.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is like it's very creepy and disturbing, but yeah. It's great, but it's something else.
I mean, it sounds great. I mean, horror. I mean, I love it. I love horror, but I don't tend to go towards that genre, so I really need to read more of horror books, horror mangas, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just trying to you know, widen my horizons a little bit in that sense. So yeah.
Makes sense.
I mean, sometimes our dog's barks aren't silent either, but
Yeah.
yeah, I only know Uzumaki, Gyo, and Tomi, so I don't even know the last one. But I've heard like Tomi is very different in the sense that it's much more gory, whereas Uzumaki is more psychological. So we'll see.
I don't know. I haven't read any of them, so I'm curious, and I will see.
Like, let me know if you decide to read them, because I'm honestly really curious about your reaction, especially since you said like you loved Monstrous and like how dark it was.
Yeah.
And I mean,
I love dark things. Like something is wrong with me, but I really do love it.
Same. Yeah, it sounds so wrong to say like, oh, I love how dark this is. It's like it kind of sounds like I'm just, a psychotic murderer or something, but
no, because you admit it. You know what I mean? If you were not admitting it, then if you would be ashamed of it or whatever, then it would mean something different. But I feel like it's a nice break from the happy ever after butterflies and unicorns that you see in books. Sometimes something more gore-ish, because it makes you feel, actually.
Yeah.
And like, even if you disgust, at least you're feeling something.
I really hate like the happy butterfly stuff, because
same.
whenever I read like a contemporary romance, it's generally enemies to lovers, and then I like the book up until they become lovers.
Yeah.
Because then there's just no tension anymore, I suppose. Like, no will they, won't they? I mean, we all know they will, but
yeah. I don't know. There are some enemies to lovers that I really enjoyed because they were well made and they really wanted to kill each other. It wasn't just like jealousy or what happens in high school. No, I hate him. He was mean to me, blah blah. It was something deeper than that.
Yeah.
But yes, I totally get it. Like when they get together, then it's like, okay.
Yep. I mean, this is probably like, it's a good thing there's 5 people watching us and not more, but I had the same with like A Court of Wings and Ruin, Sarah J. Maas.
I haven't read that series because I will never read the Sarah J. Maas ever again. So.
No, that's completely fair. But there's like in A Court of Wings and Ruin, so that's the 3rd book, there's like a sex scene, and I just read that and it was so clinical or something, because there was no tension anymore. There was no excitement, and I was like, okay, whatever.
Yeah, I don't know. My
was
mom
so
loved
good.
them. She loved them, but yeah,
Yeah, for
I'm
me,
not reading her.
I have like such a love-hate relationship with her books,
Mm,
especially like looking at the complete series, because generally I start off loving them and then just,
mm,
you know, they just crash and burn for me.
yeah. Have you read the last one she wrote? Like the big chunky one,
Like
red cover.
Crescent
Yeah,
City.
Crescent. Yeah,
Yeah, it's like you
yeah.
can barely see. It's right there. Yes, I
He's
did read
red.
it,
Yeah.
and it honestly quite surprised me because I'd
Mm.
vowed never to like a Sarah J. Maas book again, but I actually really liked this
Oh,
particular one because
that's
I
good.
feel like she may be more well suited to adult, like
Mm,
proper adult fantasy than, you know, the weird YA crossover stuff she writes in that
yeah.
sense.
Mm,
But also, I mean, it's urban fantasy, this one, and I really like urban fantasy in general.
mm,
But I'm like, for me, I'm really holding off judgment until I read the second one in that series,
okay.
because that's generally when things go wrong for me with Sarah J. Maas.
It's not out yet, or is it?
No, it's February, I think.
Oh, okay. Soon-ish.
January or February, I think. I
Mm,
mean, I
I
have
don't
an
know.
edition on pre-order somewhere, but
Are you sure?
yes, I am sure, but I think it's Waterstones.
Okay.
Like, I'm sure I have it in my list somewhere. Let me see, where's my
Yeah.
list?
That's really an author that, I don't know,
I mean, it's
had a bad
completely fair.
experience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it Throne of Glass or A Court of Thorns and Roses for you?
No, Throne of Glass. So
Mm.
I hated Throne of Glass, but I pushed because I was reading it for a read along actually. Like when I started YouTube, like when I started my channel, etc. And the
Yeah.
second one I hated it, but I was like, okay, let's go with one more because everyone is saying that it gets better at the third one. And the third one I just DNF'd it. To be fair, it was getting better. I feel like there is a huge difference between the first book and the third book in writing style
Mm-hmm.
and the way she like does everything. It was more like mature and more like
Yeah.
worked. Like I don't know if that makes any sense, but
Yeah, definitely.
I just hated it. Like I hated the characters. I had a bad experience with these books, and I was in a reading slump for like 3 months. Like I couldn't pick up a book. So that's why
Yeah.
I don't want to risk.
No, that's completely fair. I do think I read like the first two books of that series
Mm,
basically when they came out. So like, I don't know, it's like 9 years ago or something, I think.
mm-hmm.
So I was definitely like the actual target audience.
Yeah.
But I feel like if I would read them now,
Mm,
I definitely wouldn't like them as much as I did then. For me, I really
yeah.
liked them up until like the fifth book. And then we got
Mm-hmm.
the sixth book about a character I really didn't like. And then we got the seventh book, which I liked. And then watched Lord of the Rings. And then there was like way too many similarities to be a coincidence. So
Mm,
I was a bit iffy for me.
yeah.
But
Fair.
I had the same with Court of Thorns and Roses. Liked the first one, loved the second one, hated the third one. Decided to
Mm-hmm.
give the fourth one a chance, and just felt like, why did I waste my time on this?
Mm, yeah. I think I have an issue with faith actually. Because every time like even what's the other one that I've read with faith? The Cruel Prince.
Yeah.
I hated it for some reason as well. And I was like, yeah, I think I have a problem with that. I don't know why. It's like even like urban fantasy. I don't like urban fantasy unless there is like a portal in it. Like like it's not like real urban fantasy because not everything is happening in the same world, but I need a portal fantasy that separates the reality and the magical world. Like I don't know. I have an issue with urban fantasy. At least the books that I have read. The only ones that I haven't not read that many urban fantasy, to be honest, but I've read like the beginning of Shadow Hunters. Yeah, Shadow Hunters.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that's possible. City of Bones.
Yeah, City of Bones. Yes, that one. I was like, "Ooh, no way, no, 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 no,
Yeah.
no, 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 no."
That's like another one of those series. Like I read them when I was like 13
Exactly.
or something, and
Yeah.
I really loved them then. Also,
Yeah.
because I don't think there was anything better at that point, honestly.
Yeah.
But
I don't think, yeah, I just think it was like the right time to read it, because I'm pretty sure even with Throne of Glass, I would have liked it if I had read it like 15 years ago.
yeah,
But just
exactly.
now,
No, I definitely get that for sure. Yeah. What was I about to say? I was going to say something. I forgot.
we're talking about
Right.
Shadow Hunters.
Yeah, no, urban fantasy. I feel like there's also a difference because, for example, Crescent City is urban fantasy, but it's not set in our world. It's not
See?
our city. It's set in a city, and it's in that sense very much urban fantasy, but it's not our world. Maybe alongside ours. I'm not sure. I don't even remember, honestly. But it's just like mostly set in a different city, in a fictional city. So I feel like in that sense you might like that, apart from, everything else.
Yeah.
But like
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like the last comment, like fairies when they make them closer to some of the darker folklore stories.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what they are to me, like very dark, bloody, evil kind of beings. Like they're not to be included in love stories. You know what I mean? Like they're not.
No,
I don't
yeah.
know.
Like they should be included like at most in like dark romance stories.
Yeah, fucked up romance. Like
Exactly, like maybe not so healthy relationships romance.
yeah,
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah, I haven't found one yet, but
Oh,
I
I'm
don't know.
sure one exists somewhere. Because I mean, if
Yeah.
there's like falling in love with a coronavirus or something, what was it called? Then I mean, if that exists, I'm sure somewhere a dark fae story exists as well.
Yeah.
Right? It has to.
Yeah. Sadly. Yeah. I'm trying to find one, but
Yeah.
I don't know. I got it like in my feed today, something really weird. I don't know if I will be able to find it. Like there is a book I wanted to read that's urban fantasy, but the only reason why I wanted to read it, first, it has a beautiful cover, and second, it's happening in Toronto. And I was like, I need to read it, but I forgot what was the book.
Oh no. Oh no. That's so sad. That's why I always either take pictures or I buy it or add it to wish lists or Goodreads or
Wish list. It's on my wish list. Wait, I'm sure. Oh yeah, and the sequel came out. Oh no, the sequel did not come out, but they shared. Oh yeah, that's the drama. Okay, let me check. I know it's like even me. I was like, is that a joke? That's not like true. And by the way, our reading sprints are like talking sprints now. That's fun.
I mean, this is kind of a theme when it's the two of us.
Yeah.
I feel like this feels familiar.
It does, but I don't mind it. So, wait. Oh yes, this one. Come on, open. So,
Oh, right. I have that one right here.
see, I want to read it because it happens in Toronto, but
The
like
cover of the second one was released, and it's something else. I hate it.
I saw it today, and I was like, that's a joke. That's someone who just photoshopped like two faces.
Right?
they have no expressions, they have no texture, they have nothing.
No,
And
but it's also like this one is like a beautiful dark cover, and that one is like, it's not just bright, but it's just like in Dutch I would use the word flats. It's just
yeah, yeah, I don't know how you say that.
no, exactly. That's why I use the Dutch words.
Dark, dark and hollow. I want to see that. I want to show everyone the cover because it's absolutely ugly as.
Yeah, it's hideous.
I don't know. I don't want to criticize like the artist or whatever, but it just doesn't make any sense. Like
No.
that's the cover. Like that's. It looks like I like something you will find on Wattpad. Yeah.
It
like,
just, they hardly even look to be the same series.
I just don't get it. I don't get it.
No, I had the same with what was it called? Like Her Majesty's Royal Coven. That book. It sounded so interesting. And then they made the cover like nearly the entire cover is just a neon pink. And I was like, well, this is a choice. Like, I'm not sure I'd have made the same choice, but
What's the title?
I believe it's Her Majesty's Royal Coven.
Whoa.
Right? That's like headache inducing.
But isn't it like the new covers of Sarah J. Maas books as well?
Yeah, but I have the original covers of like the first couple of hardbacks, and I have the Illumicrate dust jackets before they came wildly expensive.
Mm.
They're like,
oh, it is pale and lifeless. That is how I would describe flats.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Yeah, but still, like Star Wars had more soul to the.
Yeah.
Here, it's like anything less. Like it's bland, completely bland. Like I don't get it.
Yes. Yeah, I was just looking at it like dear friend of mine, Sadie, she just shared it on Twitter, and I was like, well, that's something else.
I thought it was a joke, honestly.
Yeah.
I thought it was a joke because they didn't want to share it or whatever. So a fan just shared something they did, just to have fun or whatever. And then I checked like the comments and I was like, that's the real cover. I'm just like, I feel bad for the artist because they still like give time and everything to do it. But I'm just like, you cannot, like, if the first cover was like this, then okay, sure, like you can match it. Even if it's not my style, it's gonna be someone else's style.
Yeah, but I just feel like, who made these editorial choices? Was it the artist? Was it the publisher? Was it the author? Who decided that this was a good idea?
I don't know. Or maybe there was less money, so they paid someone, so they paid less.
But I
the
feel
artist.
like if they would have made the cover just darker, honestly, it would have already been a lot better.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously not just completely black or anything, but just like
I don't know, but also it reminded me of another cover, Legend Born, the sequel.
Yeah,
because
I have Legend Born up there.
Well, if you check that cover, it's pretty similar to the sequel of like the previous book that we showed, because it's two people holding a blade. So maybe that's me just making like links where there is none. Wait, where is it? Dark and hollow sequel. Like, I was like, maybe that's the same artist.
Yeah. No, but I also feel like the sequel to A Dark and Hollow Star, the cover, it just reminds me of the original. I think it's like City of Heavenly Fire, or like the Cassandra Clare books. It's not City of Heavenly Fire. I don't even remember what these books are called. The 5th one.
I mean, the 6th one is actually. Wait. The 6th one is City of Heavenly Fire.
Yeah, I meant the 5th one, but I don't remember the name.
Okay.
It reminds me of the cover of the 5th one, I think. I'm so confused. Which one did it remind me of? No,
City
like
of
in
Lost
poses,
Soul?
the 6th one, and the colors, the 5th one. I think we lost Sasha.
I'm here.
Oh,
You
you're
cannot
back.
see me?
Sorry, you were. No, you're back now. You were gone for me. Yeah, no, in color it reminds me of this one, but in like poses it reminds me of the 6th one.
Yeah. Like people on covers and always like a hit or miss. Like it's like one or the other. There's not like in between.
For me, it's mostly a miss, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, same. Unless the main character is like non-human looking, then okay.
Yeah,
But when it's like human looking, I'm like.
Let me just grab this one. Just a second. I need to dig it out because I have too many books here. Obviously. Like, for example, like this has like a person on the cover, but I do love these covers.
Yeah, but it's not like the face, you know what I mean? Like it's
a
part of it. Like I don't know. There's still some art behind that. Like it has an artistic like eye or whatever to it.
Yeah,
I don't know.
and I just love that these covers are all like kind of similar.
Yeah.
But they're all just different.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. Yeah. But also angels, right?
Yeah. Wait, what's this? This is also one of those series that kind of needs to end.
How long is it so far?
I have 12 here, but I don't own all of them that are published. I think we're up to 14.
See, that's also something I don't really get. If at least like the author tried to make like the Grishaverse books, like you have the Grishaverse, you have Six of Crows, etc. So at least you have series within the same world. So whenever you join the fandom, whenever you get to their books, I mean to Leigh Bardugo's books, you can still like catch up if you want to. But knowing that the series like 15 books long, you're just like, I'm not sure I want to start with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And maybe you're missing out, but it's daunting.
Yeah. No, I definitely get that. I mean, for this particular series, it is basically one big story. But every book does have its own like story arc within like the big picture. And
yeah, but basically they are only written for people who have been following that author for so many years, right? Because it's hard to attract new readers, no?
Yeah, but there are books in that series, like it depends. We have like the two main characters basically. And then a number of the books, I feel like half of the books are about side characters, and those books have their own story arcs that are linked into the big picture. But like one of them is basically like a murder mystery in that sense, you know. So you could read those separately without missing out too much. But I feel like the 12th book was the perfect place to end it, and I kind of feel like that was supposed to be the end.
But
But
maybe
now,
people wanted more
yeah, I know.
nostalgia.
Yeah, I know she got a contract for 3 more books, so I think we're going to get at least 15. But beyond that, I don't know.
41 books? Are you kidding me? Oh, okay. So many motors now. So many bikes are passing by. I'm sorry for the noise.
No, it's fine. I kind of feel like it's the same for like Brendan Sanderson, like the Cosmere, I think.
Yeah, I still need to figure out what's happening with this Cosmere, whatever. I just know
Yeah.
Final Empire Era 1 and then Era 2, and then that's all I know. So,
Yeah. And also with Robin Hobb, I think, is also one of those authors. Like there's just so many books.
yeah. But I got the first one, so I'm gonna start that one. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's just like so many books you want to start, but so little time and such a large TBR already.
Yeah. I mean, I was reorganizing my bookcases, and about halfway through, I was just stressing out so much that it wasn't going to fit, which kind of like it kind of doesn't. But I've stacked so many books like on top of each other that I made it fit. But you know, if I were to put everything just like next to each other again, I think at least one entire bookcase more.
Fair. Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah. I'm lucky. I'm lucky. I have like lots of places left. I mean, for the books, etc. Because I lost everything. So I mean, I'm lucky and not lucky at the same time. But
What do you mean you lost everything?
when I moved from Toronto to Belgium, they lost over 100 books in the shipping.
Oh
no! Yeah, I got everything back except for my books, over 100, and then my little vacuum robot that I called Wally. And then all our other little things, but I got all my clothing back, etc., shoes, whatever. But they lost like over 100 books of mine. I was so pissed, so mad. I think I cried many times. I like said I would sue them, etc. Like I was like wild. But
I mean, I get that. I would be pissed if anyone like lost my books. If I trusted my books to someone and they lost them, I would be so mad.
Especially because I got other things back, and I was like, how can you give me back some of it and not all of it? If you could, like, I tried to talk to them, etc., but I just got like some money back from the insurance, whatever, and I was like, yeah, but how do I know what books I had exactly? And I had like some signed edition because like in Toronto it was easier to actually get signed editions from Indigo,
obviously.
the store there, and because the authors were like from there as well. And I was just like so mad, but nothing I can do. And so I got back in Belgium, and then for 6 months I only bought ebooks because I was so scared. I was like, at least I can have them in my laptop on a hard disk or whatever, like but yeah.
So how long ago was that? Because
I came back in September 2017.
Okay.
And then I started my channel in January 2018, and that's when I started buying books, more or less.
Yeah. I mean, I found some old pictures of my bookshelves from a couple of years ago, and I just checked those pictures, and I just realized that I barely own any of those books anymore.
Oh.
Like I sold all of those and just replaced them with this.
I mean, that's good if you unhold them because you didn't want to keep them.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it. I have too many pictures on my phone, so it might take me a minute.
Yeah, no worries. Like I have all my books here, but these are all my books like in English. We still have like a library downstairs with all the books we have read like since I was like a kid because my mom has always read. So we did
Yeah.
too, like my sister and I, so we have tons of books, tons of books.
Yeah. So this was like in 2015.
Oh wow.
And then I got my new shelf. So this was like 2016. Like it's not focusing very well, but
Yeah, I can see the shape. Yeah.
and like these books, I hardly own any of those anymore.
That's wild.
There's like a few. Game of Thrones is on there. Some of the Harry Potter books.
Did you all unhold them or did you give some to Esme?
I actually think I unhauled most of them. I mean, I did give quite a few to charity shops and the likes. I didn't sell all of them. But yeah, like most of these, I don't own anymore. I think there's like maybe 20 books that I still own.
Wow, that's wild. That's wild, but that's good. Yeah, organizing bookshelves where hours of Tetris come in handy. Yeah.
Yep. I mean, like you can't really see it, but like up there, I was still hopeful, and I just only put like one vertical stack per shelf. And then right here, you can see that I was getting desperate because there's like 2 stacks here and then 3 stacks here.
Yeah.
Because I was like, this is never going to fit.
Yeah, I know the feeling. When I did like the downstairs library, I started like 1 in the afternoon and I wasn't done by 2 a.m.
Yeah.
I was just like, "Okay, let's just put that there."
Yeah. I mean, I normally have everything sorted like alphabetically by author's last name.
Yep. Same.
That's kind of not possible at the moment. I mean, like broadly, it is still sorted that way, but it's just. I mean, Sean Maguire is there on top of the L books, like Elizabeth Lim and Leslie Livingston, but that's where it fit best, so I just decided, like, just put them there.
I mean, it's not that far. Like, it's not like you have A and M together. You know what I mean?
No, my brain wouldn't be able to handle that, and I wouldn't be able to find anything. I tried having them sorted like rainbow, and I tried that for like 2 weeks, and I just got so stressed because I couldn't find anything that I just, it took me like 2 days to put them in rainbow shelves, and it took me 2 days to put them back. But
yeah, fair. I wouldn't be able to have like the rainbow shelves, like separating series, separating books by the same author. I'm just like,
yeah, but it was like I knew for a fact, I knew for sure that it was a particular book that I owned, and I couldn't find it.
Yeah.
I just couldn't find it because I didn't remember what color the spine was. And it's honestly so stupid because if you put me in front of Esme's shelf, I can point you to whatever book and she has some sort of rainbow. But for my own shelves, I cannot.
Yeah. Like there are also people who are taking like the dust jacket off and putting the books back, but like the spine in the back, like the page is facing us, you know what I mean? Like, and I'm just like, yeah, it's pretty. I love it, but how can you find your books?
Yeah. I mean, there's a few, like, I love this color. It's like a wine red, basically. And I was like, okay, I would be able to find this one. But then there's also a ton of books that all have the same color. So I was like, okay, so which one is it that I need?
Oh, okay.
I mean, I have a ton of sprayed edge books, and there's like a lot of things with like blue and red.
Yeah, I have blue, black, green, purple, I think, orange. But I don't have that wine, like red wine, wine red.
Yeah. No, I mean, I subscribe to Fairy Loot, Illumicrate, and Goldsboro, and the sprayed edges are next level.
Yeah.
Yes, I feel this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it looks, but I don't know. But like separating series, I'm just like, I mean, authors or whatever, I'm like,
Yeah, no.
I could not do that.
No, if I, you know, have enough shelf space to actually put them how I want them to, it's sorted by like alphabetically by author's last name, and then within that series together, and then oldest series first. So chronologically.
Yep. Yeah. I don't know.
But yeah, it took me most of the afternoon to do this.
No, I can imagine. It's not that easy. And you need space as well to organize everything because you have to put everything down and then reorganize and then on your shelves, whatever.
I just tend to do it, just start like at the top there and just put like the new books that I have in between and then scoot over the rest. But then like you can imagine that as you go on, the stack you need to scoot over gets bigger and bigger.
Obviously.
So it's yeah, it was a large stack at one point.
No, I imagine that. I imagine.
But in the end, I only took up like one more shelf. I just stacked everything so much that it just takes up one more shelf.
But do you have space for more, like shelves, or no?
I have like one single shelf left now, like one of these shelves.
Wow.
Like literally just a single shelf because my entire room is full and I cannot put any more bookcases here. Well, I could, but then I wouldn't be able to open the door. Which
would be problematic.
Exactly. I mean, just hauling food in through the window every day and everything, it just...
That's a way of living, but I would not recommend it.
No, exactly. And then Saudi suggested, like, well, couldn't you put one in the living room? Well, I could, except that my plants are already there.
Yeah, you have so many of them. I'm so jealous. I saw a picture and I was like, oh my gosh. And then I was looking at my shelf because I actually have space for one more here. And I was like, if I move everything there, I can have one just for the plants. I was like, oh my gosh, this is bad.
Yeah, I had some plants on my shelves as well, but it's too dark in my room, especially during winter.
Yeah.
So I'm probably going to have to move them downstairs.
But... Yeah. Yeah, no. I don't have as many plants as you. I have a lot, but I have a lot of cactus, a lot of the name, how do you say them? I don't know. And I have like the
succulents?
Succulents, and then I have like fly traps, etc., etc. So it's not the same type of...
No, because that's literally the plants that I murder. I cannot keep those alive.
Seriously?
No, I overwater them.
Like, oh yeah, I guess.
Yeah, you shouldn't overwater cacti and succulents because they don't handle a lot of water well.
No, they don't. They really don't. But the others, like the fly traps, you have to give them water every single day.
Yeah.
So it's like quite the opposite that I have. But I mean, they're still alive, so.
I mean, honestly, everyone just keeps saying, but what do you do to keep them alive? Like I give them water once a week, and that's just about it. I really don't do much. But I mean, I'm lucky that humidity in this house is pretty good for plants. Because like humidity is like if your humidity is too low, that's a killer for a lot of plants. So yeah. But I just potted the last cuttings of this season. Now let's hope they grow.
Finger crossed.
Yeah.
But why wouldn't they?
Well, there's a few. I mean, they'll probably grow, but it could literally take up like 2 or 3 years until they actually start doing that, because they're like naturally slow growers. And it's a stem cutting, so that means that you basically just have a small piece of stem with one leaf and a root, and you need to, a new growth point needs to develop on that piece of stem that you have, so that can take a really long time. So there's just, there's a couple of pots that I have now that just have like the single leaf, and they look, kind of pathetic, but
no, the babies. And at least it's good that they're growing slowly, because you have so many of them. Imagine if they were like fast. What would you do? Like,
yeah, but like most of the plants I have, I bought as small plants, and I mean, there's one that I repotted 7 times in the past 2 years because it just keeps growing out of its pot. And I don't have any bigger pots.
Oh my. Where do you get them? Like, do you buy everything online, or do you go like where you were? No, it's not. What shop do you go to?
Esme works at the gardening center. I don't.
Yeah.
No, that's Esme. Yeah. No, but I just either go to like the gardening center to buy them, or because I have quite a few rare plants as well. I generally get those online from like private sellers.
Yeah.
So.
I just found out about like a garden center we have here nearby, and I went there. That's where I found like my pumpkins, and
nice.
I went in 10 different shops, and none of them had pumpkins, and I was like, "Are you kidding me?" And I went there and I found it, and I entered it, and I saw how big it was, and I was like, "Oh, this is the worst day of my life. I'm gonna spend all my money here." Oh my god.
Yeah, there's one particular gardening center here in the Netherlands. It's like 1.5 hour drive away from me. But that one basically specializes in rare plants. And Esme and I went there, and I think we spent 4 hours there.
I mean, I totally get it, so I won't judge you. I totally get it. So
I mean, it was the same. Like the year Esme and I met, we knew each other, but we hadn't really like spoken to each other. But we went to London together for uni, like a trip from uni, and we just immediately bonded in the bus because like, oh, do you read these books too? Oh, me too, yay! Like, and that was it. Like the rest is history, basically. And then we went to Waterstones, and we just said like, we'll just go there for a sec, we'll be out of there in no time. Yeah, fast forward 5 hours later with like full bags during rush hour traffic in the London subway. It was a moment.
Relatable.
And I mean, but I did exactly what I said. I had this small bag, and I said like, I can buy books that fit in this bag and no more. And I stuck to that. Like it was completely full, but I didn't buy more than fit in the bag.
Well. Oh yeah, poison ivy.
Yeah.
I accept.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, there's a few plants that I actually kind of need to trim, but I'm scared of murdering them, so I don't really dare to. But there's like, you can't see it. I have like one of these ones. They're like the trailing. I have to go that way. One of the like these trailing ones. I have another one downstairs, and that one's I think nearly 2.5 meters.
Wow.
And it's just growing over the floor now because I don't dare cut it, but I really need to.
Yeah, because sometimes we're scared to do it, but it's actually super healthy for the plant as well.
Oh yeah,
So,
I mean it's a very easy plant and it just keeps on growing. It doesn't have any problems with just, using the floor to continue growing, but I'm just scared of murdering it because it looks
yeah,
so pretty now.
I
But
feel you.
honestly, I
Yeah.
mean it took, when did I buy that one? I bought that one in, must have been like February 2020. So it's been like 1.5
Okay.
year, and I got it when it was like this long.
Yeah.
So it grew like over 2 meters in like 1.5 year.
That's impressive.
I'm literally not doing anything. I just water it sometimes. Sometimes I forget.
As we said, sometimes less is more. So
Yeah,
you're doing good.
definitely. So should we do another reading sprint, or shall we just continue talking until we decide enough is enough?
No, we could do a reading sprint. I mean, a round of it.
How long?
I
30
mean,
minutes or something? Or
yes, we can do a longer one as well.
yeah.
30 minutes sounds fine. Yeah.
Let me look up another timer.
I love these little timers. They don't have an alarm at the end.
They may have an alarm, but I just have the sound turned off.
That's good.
Because like the other day, I think it was for the 5th season read along, and Esme was hosting, and the thing had an alarm, and it just scared me to death every time it went off. It's like the jump scare.
Yeah, feel you.
Oh, I completely forgot I had tea. Now my tea is cold.
Oh.
Oh well.
We talk too much. Sorry, T.
We definitely talk too much.
I think we talked for almost an hour, no?
Yeah.
Since Gabby left.
Yeah. I think it's been more than an hour, honestly, but yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry, people. But at least these people are still here. I don't think anyone's left, so. But we shall get to reading again.
Yeah.
Here's our timer. And go.
Yay. Hallo.
Hallo. Nee, ik zit hier weer op te praten. Oh nee, no, sorry. I had to move downstairs because my mom went to bed, but my dad's still in the front room watching TV. So he just asked whether I was talking to him. I was like, nope.
Your parents, they do speak English?
Yeah, my parents understand English. Yeah. No, I was just watching the Formula One Grand Prix.
Yep. And?
We won.
What do you mean we won?
Max Verstappen, the
okay.
Dutch driver, he won. It was pretty close at the end, like just under a second apart, I believe. So,
amazing.
Yeah, but it was. I mean, it's pretty close between two of the drivers, like Max Verstappen and Lewis Hamilton. They're pretty close together. So basically, every point counts, like literally. So if he had lost, Lewis Hamilton would have led the competition again. So it's just in time, but it's in America now. So normally it's at like 2 p.m. for us, the start. And they started at 9 p.m. today. So.
Okay.
But they're done now.
I don't watch that, so.
No, that's fair. I mean, how much did you read?
I think 23, 24 pages. So
it's pretty decent.
I'm really enjoying it. Like, I love that series. That's definitely a new series that's going to be on my top books of the year. Like, I'm really surprised.
Yeah, with as much as I'm enjoying, like Valor, only about 150 pages in for me as well.
Yeah. And it's pretty easy to read and everything, so I feel like, yeah, I'm on page, what, 260. Yeah. And I just started yesterday, so that's decent.
Yeah, I mean, I stand by my point that short chapters make it easier to read as well.
Yeah, because you just want to continue with that, and it's okay to just read for 10 more minutes, etc.
Yeah, and I also have when I read the ebook, like on my iPad, it shows like how many pages you have left.
Yes.
And like it's infinitely less intimidating if it says like 10 pages as opposed to like 50 pages.
Yeah, but even when I read like physically, like for now I'm reading on the e-reader because like I'm tired and it's easier to read with a bigger font than this one.
Exactly.
But even like physically, I'm gonna count how many pages I have in the next chapter just to know if I will continue with it now or I will stop and pick it up later.
Yeah,
so I definitely love the fact that we see how many pages left we have.
Yeah. I thought I was like the only one that did that. Like when I was in a chapter, like how many pages is this chapter?
No, you can see me very often when I film myself, like for reading vlogs or even during sprints or whatever. You can see me flip the pages to see how many pages I have left or in the next chapter, so I can see if I have time to actually continue to read it before the time is off, whatever. Like.
Yeah. Yeah, I hate stopping in the middle of a chapter.
I know. I hate that too. Yeah,
or like even worse, when you have like half a page left.
Then I mute until I finish it. You know what I mean? Like, wait, you're gonna wait for me.
Yeah.
Oh.
Didn't read, finished up my favorites list with animated show anime.
Wow. Maybe I should try to do that just for fun. Libra saying that she's gonna make choices just for fun.
Yeah. Whenever I try to do that, I can like literally remember like 3 movies that I've watched. It's like when
Now
someone
that you're
asks you,
saying
like,
that,
do you know any books in this genre? And I'm like, yes, I should know this, but I just can't remember a single book right now.
yeah, you're just blank.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. What movies did we watch, Mooney? Oh no, oh no, no, no. I've read a book like this in high school. It was
Same.
one book without punctuations, nothing, just like
Yes.
one huge sentence. And
Yes, I know. I don't remember the name, but I know we had to read that too, and it was a nightmare.
you just don't know when to stop, like when to breathe, when to anything. And it was just so disturbing. And
Yes. Yes, I hate those kind of stuff. Like I need my like commas and periods and just need them.
I agree. I agree. But I guess you can go like crazy and you will still be remembered in hundreds of years. So, yeah.
Yeah, but to be remembered for being the one guy that didn't use punctuation, I'm not sure that's a good thing to be remembered by.
I mean, whatever your goals, I'm okay.
Yeah, okay, fair.
There is punctuation and page breaks, but just no chapters.
No.
I mean, if there are breaks, at least you know when to. Oh, but that's disturbing. Like you're still like kind of stopping in the middle of a chapter because sometimes within chapters you have like a few lines without anything, like a break, whatever. So I'm just like,
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah, I don't remember which book that was, but I had like a book the other day. It was like 600 pages or something, and I had like 12 chapters, and I was like, no.
oh, oh no, oh my God.
That's like 50 pages per chapter, and I was like, no, I cannot handle
Oh.
this.
That's a while how we love reading. We read like chunky books, but big chapters, no way.
I don't care if the book is like 2,000 pages, but if the chapters are just too long, then no.
Yeah, no, fair. I'm the same. I prefer
Like,
like short chapters.
I love that Valor is like 650 pages and like 120 chapters.
Mm.
Although I have to say, I did read one book that just had too many chapters. That was Zoo by James Patterson. It was like the absolute worst book I ever read, and I shouldn't talk about it because I'm sure I'm going to get mad again. But oh, I was so mad. I was so mad.
How can you have too many chapters?
By breaking up a scene where there's absolutely no logical reason to break up a scene. Like, usually, the end of a chapter either means POV change, change of scene, skip forward in time. Like, there's usually, a reason. But this one we just stop in the middle of a scene and then next chapter and then literally start off in the same point of view in the next chapter. There was just absolutely no reason for
Sounds
those
like
chapter
it.
breaks. Like zero.
That's weird. Is Zoo the one that was turned into a TV series?
Yes. And I was really intrigued by the television series because it's basically like, we know animal behavior and everything. We know how certain animals behave. But in this series, there's like a mutation that causes animals to deviate from what we know. So, male lions forming like a pack.
Oh, I think I watched some of the episodes.
Yeah, I found that a really interesting concept, and I figured, the book's always better than the movie, right?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
no, don't read this book.
Okay.
Don't. I implore you, do not read this book because it is the worst.
But that's so weird because it has like a cool concept and you could
Right?
include so many like useful information about animals or I don't know.
Yeah, like the concept was super interesting, and I just like I don't really give 1 star to books.
Oh no, you
I
did for that
hardly
one?
Yeah, I hardly ever give 1 star to books because I tend to just always find a reason to give them 2 stars.
Oh, to DNF them.
Yeah, but I hardly ever DNF, and then I still give them. And I actually just wrote a really long review, and like my like I did like initial thoughts, and then later I wrote like a full review, and like my initial thought just literally was like, just motherfucker. It was the
I mean,
worst.
fair, that's how you felt, so free to share it. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't think it was on my TBR, but I'm sure I'm not gonna add it now.
I think this is like nearly a full page of review, like ranty review.
Wow.
I
And do you
was so
usually
mad.
rant?
Sorry?
Do you usually rant? Like on Goodreads or whatever?
No, unless I'm very angry with the book.
Wow.
This one, I just I was so mad.
But you finished it, right?
I finished
Completely.
it because I wanted to know how it ended, and I wish I hadn't finished. I can like safely say that that is one of the few books that I just absolutely wished I hadn't finished.
Mm,
Because
fair.
honestly, the ending was basically, we're fucked, accept it, get over it. That was basically the ending of the book, and then suddenly they were on the North Pole or something in a hut, and I don't even remember, but it was like, what?
I don't know. And there is a sequel or whatever, or no, it was a standalone.
Well, it says zoo number 1, so I assume there's more, but I don't know. I mean, I don't get how this book still has a 3.52 star rating.
How many ratings?
43,791.
Wow, that's impressive.
I don't get it. It was so bad. And it like literally said, like one of the taglines was Patterson's best work till date. And I was like, I sure hope not.
Oh my.
I
Oh
was like,
no, poor guy.
that's like the oops, sorry. That was like the worst book you could put that tagline on.
I don't know. I don't think I have read anything by that author, to be fair.
I think James Patterson mostly writes like thrillers.
That's maybe why.
But I believe this was also written by like co-written by someone else, but I don't really remember.
I don't know. I will just remember that I'm not gonna be reading that one anytime soon.
Don't. Like, please don't. If you want to know
No.
why, you can read my spoilery review. Just don't read it. Don't put yourself through that.
That's on Goodreads, right?
Yeah, it's on Goodreads. Like I've hidden the spoilers in spoiler tags. But I'm sure reading the spoilers is much more fun.
I mean, it's already a book that I'm not planning on reading, so do I mind spoilers? Not really. I will check that. Yeah, but 20, 30 pages per chapter is still like a lot. I prefer like 5 to 10.
Exactly.
Still, like, 20 is still like okay.
Yeah, so I kind of feel the same for the 5th season, because I noticed that there are quite a few chapters. Like I just divided the book in chunks of like 50 pages because I feel like it just makes it more manageable to read that way. That's just, mindset. But I just noticed that I couldn't really divide it neatly into 50 page like chunks because some of the chapters were like 50 pages or something. Exactly.
I don't like that.
Yeah. We had to read this for uni. I read 2 chapters and then I gave up. And then I just, kind of just talked my way through an exam and still passed.
That's good. Did you find like summaries online or talk to others or whatever?
Yeah, generally summaries online, but also just a lot of bullshitting in your essays.
Yeah.
It helps. Because I remember like one time, I don't know if I already told you this. I feel like I did. But for one of the courses I did, we had to write an essay, and the teacher divided the subjects, like according to which week you were supposed to write your or hand your essay in. And there was like one particular subject I did not want. And obviously I got that one. But I didn't want that one because I just didn't get it. Like, that person's poetry is like 16th or 17th century and it's very religious and everything, and I'm not religious, so I mean I never read the Bible or anything, so I hardly ever get those references. So I was like, well, this is not fun that I have to write my essay on this. So I just bullshitted my way through it, and I think I got like a 7 or an 8 out of 10. And I remember that he said, like, you present some very good ideas in this essay. And I was like, well, that's great because I literally don't understand my own ideas in this essay.
That's fun. That's fun.
Yeah, because I remember just, making that walk of shame to his post box to pick up my essay. I was like, oh, well, this is going to be a mess. And it was like a very pretty high grade. And I was like, how even?
Yeah, but sometimes you cannot even explain. Like, I had that in uni as well for a philosophy course. I was like, why do I have like there are concepts that I actually studied and understood, etc. But there were other concepts I was just like, what's the point and whatever. And the professor asked me something, and I was like, okay, I don't know the answer. Let's just go with the flow, whatever. And I created like I said that I read something that reminded me of the philosophy of the orange, which I completely invented. And it was oh yeah. I got like 95 out of 100.
Yeah.
And he was like, I'm so impressed that you like research and everything. I just made up everything.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's like insane. But also we had like in high school crazy teachers. Like for the French courses we had to read like a lot of books, lots of classics or whatever. And I remember, I don't know what book it was, but every time we read a book we had like a quiz for it before discussing it with the class and etc. Then one of the questions was mention as many read items as possible that were mentioned in the book. And I was like, okay, but that's not the type of thing that you pay attention to when you read a book, at least not back in the days in high school when it wasn't like uni or whatever.
No, exactly.
When you need to focus more or whatever. And I was just like, sometimes the professors or the teachers, they're going way too far with questions, or even when they analyze the writing style, they were like, yeah, they tried to do that and that, but how do you know? Like, how do you know? Maybe it just random and it worked.
Yeah. I also saw like a meme somewhere was like, yes, and the curtain was yellow and the author did that because yellow symbolized this, and the author was like, the curtain was yellow because I like the color yellow.
Exactly that. Yeah.
I feel this.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh.
I'd have liked this. Honestly, I did this for French and then I just bought the English version of the book. Oops.
I mean, smart.
Yeah,
That's smart.
until they changed the characters' names.
Ooh, oh, that sucks. But
It's
why
it's
would
ki-
they do that?
yeah. I mean, they did the same for like Lord of the Rings. Dutch Lord of the Rings has very different names. Same for Harry Potter. Harry Potter has
Yeah,
different names in Dutch.
I just don't get it. I know it's easier for pronunciations and also to make it like more relatable and whatever, especially for kids when it's like middle grade, because Harry Potter was actually middle grade before.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly. And with like
whatever.
Harry Potter, especially with like the type of names that she gave her characters, I get it. Like to a certain extent.
Yeah.
Because like many of those like last names were like actual words that have meaning pertaining to the character. So in that sense, for like Harry Potter in particular, yeah.
Yeah, Suscan Whisker. Yeah, we talked about that, but yeah, exactly. I just don't get it. I don't get it. Like,
no, same.
but like even the other thing is that cities, like they change the name of the cities according to the language you're talking. Like Brussels is Bruxelles or Brussels. Or, you know what I mean? Like Rome is Rим, whatever.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of like Belgian cities have like different names, like Luik, Liège.
yeah, because they have like the French version and then the Dutch
Yeah.
version, and
But where I live, we do the same because I live in Friesland and we speak Frisian, which is like the second official language of the country. But our like in Friesland, nearly every single town or village or city has like two names, a Dutch one and a Frisian one.
yeah, I just don't get it. Why you change the name of? It's like I'm Natasha here, Sasha, whatever, and I'm gonna be something else in another country. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't make sense.
No. Yeah. I mean, some of them, for some cities and towns, it's just they just change vowels. But for some of them, like entire words are like the entire name is different.
Yeah, like Luik and Liège. I don't. I mean, yeah, it's similar, but still, like Anvers and Antwerpen.
Yeah.
I mean, like, why? I just don't get it. But yeah.
No. Same. No.
Yeah, you're still here. We're
Yeah.
still talking.
Yeah. I mean, we have one in Dutch. It's called Hinderlopen, and in Frisian, it's Hielpen. Like, where did the other vowels go? Or no, not the vowels, the syllables. Where did they go?
But what, like, is it because it's not because some of the syllables or letters or whatever don't exist in the other language? I mean,
no, both exist. But
see, that's what I don't understand. Like, for instance, there are names that are like a bit different, like when you translate from the French to Bosnian, because we don't have the same alphabet. Like we don't have W or the Y, etc. It doesn't exist in Bosnian, so I can understand that you change. But
does Bosnian use the Cyrillic alphabet, or is it just the same one except with different letters in that sense?
Actually, like Bosnian, we have the same like Latin alphabet like we have here. I mean, the same way of writing it. It's not the same alphabet. We have like 30 letters. But everywhere in Bosnia, you will see in Latin and in Cyrillic. Cyrillic, how do you say that again?
That's like the Russian alphabet, right?
Yes, because of Serbia. Because Serbian is that way. Like my ID, it's like in both.
Okay.
So it's like the two official way of writing there. But it's like similar to Russian, but it's not Russian. So it's still like kind of different.
Yeah, no, but it uses the same alphabet that Russian uses. Yeah.
No, it's actually the same alphabet
Serbia.
as in Bosnia.
In Serbia.
So Serbia, like for instance, when you go to Bosnia, you will see like the name of a city in Latin, and then you will see it in Serbian, but each letter has its equal. You know what I mean? It's not like a different name. It's exactly the same, like but
in a different alphabet.
Yes, but it is exactly the same name, so it's just written in a different way.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm like, I can read it, no problem with that. But and it makes sense because like the Serbian, they have like Cyrillic, I mean the other way of writing at school.
Yeah.
So it's, I don't know. For me, that makes sense because it doesn't change the word by itself, or the name of the city or whatever. But here, I don't get it. Especially like for like traveling. Like if a French person from France comes here and has their navigator in French, they're gonna have the city, like the name of the city will be in French, but then they're gonna travel through like Flanders, it's gonna be written in Dutch, and they may not understand that these are the same names. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's kind of disturbing.
Yeah, this is the same because like even though it says like Gorinchem, it's pronounced Gorkum, and it's like what? Like, and exactly like Gloucester, Leicester. I'm so confused by the person who thought this was a good idea to spell it like Worcester and pronounce it Worcester. Like
maybe there is a history to it. Maybe we used to pronounce everything, but now we don't.
I don't know. English is just weird. I think that's honestly like the best explanation there is.
Yeah, but I mean, you could say that to many languages, to be fair.
For sure.
But yeah, they wanted to confuse us. Like English is not. I mean, English is actually a pretty easy language, in my opinion, except for the pronunciation kind of thing. Once you like, but to actually learn it, I find it quite easy.
Yeah, I think English is like basically like grammar wise and everything. I think it's pretty easy, but spelling and pronunciation wise, it tends to get weird.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably due to, I don't know, like the Norman influence in 1066 or something weird, or like the
Yeah, but also I don't know if you have that in like Dutch in general, but the way of writing things is changing in French. So the way I wrote, for instance, key, and the way I learned how to spell it is not the same as they are learning now at school. And they're changing so many things that sometimes I'm going to read something, I'm going to be like, oh, wow, this is all wrong. But that's actually the new spelling they're learning at school. And I'm
what's
just like,
the new spelling?
Like, for instance, clay, which is key. For me, it's CLEF.
Yeah, for me
clay
too.
in French. Well, they don't write it that way anymore. It's CLA.
I'm old.
Like, but that's not like, I just don't get it. Like a hospital. It's like O, but you have like the little thingy on the O. It doesn't exist anymore.
Really?
That doesn't exist anymore in the new spelling. And so many things are changing, and I'm just like so disturbed because that just doesn't make sense that you're just changing things to make it easier for others and for the new generations just because of the SMS kind of thing.
Yeah, but honestly, I think we kind of have always done that. I mean, especially if you look at like history of English, if you look at older English texts, spelling has gotten a lot more simplified, but I think it's just like we notice it so much because it's so much faster than it used to go. Oh, shush. Go away.
Yeah, but it's for so many things. Like it's just like so, I don't know. I don't know. It's just disturbing.
Yep, this is very true. Like originally
Yeah.
before 1066, it was Proto-Germanic, and then 1066, the Normans came and they changed the entire language, which means it looks more like French than it does German. This is so weird. To me, it's just the old version CLEF. That's just how Clay is written for me.
That's how I write it, but the new generations don't. So.
Yep, me too.
Yeah, but no, now it's no. Yeah, things are weird. They're really weird.
Yeah, it's the same for us in Frisian. If we have multiple verbs in a sentence, like right after one another, there's a very specific order they have to go in. And used to be very strict, but it's becoming more and more fluid, and I absolutely hate it.
Yeah. Yeah, but perfect is like an English like influence, no?
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And to answer the next comment, yes, it is true. You can still use it. But so I work for university, and when I write papers, whatever, I have to use only the old spelling or the new one. I cannot mix both. They don't accept that. So obviously, it's my work, and they do that like in uni and high school, whatever. They pay attention to that, so you don't mix up both. But yeah, you can still use it. But even like for English, when you learn English, you have to or speak British English or American English. You cannot mix both accents, and that's pretty much the same with the spelling in a paper or whatever.
For us, the accent wasn't really a problem, but
yeah,
the written way,
pronounce,
like if you did like neighbor with OU, then you had to write the rest in British English as well. Like in spoken, they weren't as strict.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you could switch, but preferably not in a single conversation, basically.
Yeah.
But if like in the end, like they said, well, your accent doesn't determine how well you can, present your ideas and your argument. So that wasn't really a problem. But like in written texts, like it had to be either or.
See, for us, it was super strict. Like, for instance, there is a word advertisement. You could say, oh, advertisement or advertisement. And they pay attention to where you put like the accent tonic. I don't know how you say that, tonic accent or whatever, like where you accentuate the word. And if you were doing one, so the British way, and then American way, you were losing points. And it was just like so tricky.
Yeah.
Because we all like learn, I mean, here we learn British English, but we watch everything pretty much American English.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, same. But also, like back in the day when I had to do like maths, like we have like a new system of maths here in the Netherlands. I'm not sure if they do it in Belgium as well, and I don't get it. And like for me, the old way is just so much more logical. And to be honest, I feel like for a lot of people that's the case. But teachers don't really seem to get that.
I don't get it. What's the difference?
I'm not sure. I mean, I've only had like the old one, but for example, if you have to subtract, you would write the number you had to subtract from at the top, and then what you had to subtract underneath it, and then you could just calculate it that way. That's the old way, and the new way has an entirely new system, and I don't get it. I just remember watching someone do it, and I was like, what is this?
Wow. Oh, le verlan. Yeah, true. But it really depends on also like where you live and where you hang out, because they don't use it everywhere. But it's like basically instead of saying quartier, you'll say tiécar. You just like invert like the two syllables,
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah. Wow. Okay. I mean,
Yeah.
for like a Dutch person who's only had French in high school, I feel like my French is pretty okay.
Mm.
I mean, I can understand quite a bit. I don't speak it as well, but like reading and listening wise, it's pretty decent. But don't start with slang because I would lose it immediately.
Oh, don't worry. I don't understand it, and I speak French perfectly. I just don't get it. And also, like the French my brother and sister are using and the French that I'm speaking are completely different, because I went to a college, like in high school, a Catholic college, and I learned a way of speaking. When they went to another school and they mixed like French and Arabic, etc., in their everyday language. So we don't speak the same language, and they use that kind of slang, which was actually not allowed in the college I went. So so don't talk to me like this. I won't understand anything. So yeah, yeah,
This is like, to me, like it's not just confusing sometimes, it would just be confusing all the time.
yeah.
Yeah, I feel like this is true as well.
Yeah, relatable. Yeah, that's true. But also like a lot of French in Dutch here, like voila, like when they speak like Nederlands, like and
Yeah.
they're just like voila, voila, oui, ça va. They use a lot of French, so yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, languages are weird. I mean,
Yeah.
let's just keep it at that. It doesn't really matter which language, I think.
No, they are. They really are. And every little place are their accent and like little
Yeah.
things. Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah, you cannot get used to it when you hear it enough.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, absolutely, but still.
Yeah. But I mean, I feel like that's the case with like every language, because when Esme and I went to Romania, I mean, I don't speak Romanian at all.
Oh yeah, no.
But after
Yeah.
like a week of sitting in the bus behind the driver and our tour guide talking Romanian to each other, I mean, I wouldn't say I understood it, but I could definitely get the gist of most of their conversations. Because you just start to recognize, certain words and phrases and everything. Like, I don't remember any of it now, except for like, I think good morning, which was like bună dimineața or something along those lines. That's the only thing I remember.
To be fair, like Romanian and Hungarian are two languages I don't know anything. Like you can put me in Poland, in Lithuania, in whatever Eastern countries, I will find my way, because Slavic languages are like they have the same roots, so we can kind of understand each other. But Hungarian and Romanian are not Slavic languages, so
they're Romance. They're actually Romance languages, yeah.
So I don't
actually
get them
bought
at all.
the Da Vinci Code by Dan Brown in Romanian because I wanted to see how far I would like get. But it's actually it's a mix, because some parts of the language are definitely more Slavic, and then other parts are more Romance. So some of the sections I could read, and understand most of it. And other sections I was like, what is going on? Like, I'm completely lost, and I chose the Da Vinci Code because it's a book I know. It's a book I read a couple of times in English. I watched the movie, so I know what happens.
Yeah, fair. Yeah.
But it was just honestly so confusing, because like I don't even know if there's like reason to it or anything. But some of them were just entire sections. It was like, okay, this I can understand, it looks just like French. And then other parts I was like, what is going on?
Yeah, I should try just to be like curious. Romanian is indeed mostly based on Vulgar Latin with some Slavic words in it. Yeah. Yeah, I still couldn't understand it. I should maybe try harder.
I mean, with the amount of languages you speak, I feel like you would get further than you'd think.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I know when I went to Budapest, I could like, yeah, to be fair, okay, certain words, like to say a street, it was ulța, ulța or something like that. In
Yeah.
Boston, it's like ulica. So it's like kind of similar. So
Yeah.
maybe some bits of it.
Yeah,
But like for thank you, it was ketenem. And in other languages, it's like spasiba, thank you, благодарю. So nothing.
No.
Yeah, I don't know. I should try.
No, but I feel like I believe I read somewhere that Hungarian and Finnish are like the two most difficult European languages.
Oh, really?
And I think it's because like in German you have the I don't know what the English word is, like naamvallen. It's what you have in Latin as well.
Oh, we have that in Slavic languages.
Yeah, but I feel like I read that like Finnish and Hungarian are extreme.
Oh,
like
yeah, okay.
every word in every different position in every like part of the sentence has a different way of saying and writing it, which makes it more difficult.
Yeah, I guess so. Like I do it naturally. Like for instance, I'm going to Sasha's house, or it is Sasha's back, or this is Sasha, whatever. The end of Sasha is gonna be different.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
I do it naturally. Like it's not like yeah. I could not explain the rule. I just know it.
Like that's the point. That's what makes it so difficult for someone who's not used to those things to learn. Because like I'm sure there are rules somewhere. Except
probably.
Most native speakers won't know them because it's intuitive.
Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Yeah, no. I wouldn't want, yeah, I don't know.
No, but like I don't know, it's been a while, but I feel like those were like I believe it was Finnish and Hungarian. Like pretty weirdly, because I don't think Finnish is like a Slavic language, is it?
Not that I know.
Right?
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
I don't know
it's
what
too late to know things now.
Yeah. Like what does it belong to? Uralic?
Yeah, Uralic family. What is that?
Yeah, like Uralic languages with most native speakers are Hungarian, Finnish, and Estonian. So that's Yep. I feel this on a personal level because I tried to make like the language tree for Frisian and it was insane. I don't know how many different branches I had, and that is for a language that basically only has 3 surviving dialects. So imagine doing that for like French.
Yeah, that would be wild.
the like I would want to get paid before I do that.
Yeah. I don't even know, like for Bosnian. That would be insane as well, because we have like all the Russian influence, whatever that came. We have like Turkish. We have a lot of Turkish in our vocabulary. So it's just like, and even we have some Spanish, like to say orange. So in Spanish, it's like naranja. We say naranja.
Right.
Like, like we have also wild things going on. Yeah, I don't know. Now I'm curious.
Yeah, no,
Where are you reading? Like Finnish?
Yeah, I was just looking at the Wikipedia page on Finnish or Uralian languages. Like what other languages belong to that group, but honestly the only other one I know is like Sami. But it's it's just one of those obscure language groups.
Yeah.
That nobody really learns unless they belong in that specific language group. Or they come from parents belonging in that group.
Yeah, or people moving there.
Yeah, but I remember like the singer of one of my favorite bands is Dutch, and she moved there and she just basically gave up on Finnish because she was like, I don't get it.
So what language is she speaking there? Oh, he.
English. She mostly speaks English.
Oh, English.
But she actually just then moved to Sweden. So she does speak Swedish, but I'm not sure to what extent Finnish people speak Swedish.
I don't know.
No, me neither.
I don't know.
But maybe Swedish. Yes, Floor Jansen. But yeah,
I don't know her.
She do you know the band Nightwish?
Yes, that's her.
Yeah, the like the newest singer. They didn't originally start with her. They had two
Oh,
previous.
then I don't know.
No, but it's the same band, but they had two other vocalists before Floor. Was came into the band.
Like we're talking about the metal band, right?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
Okay. No, I didn't know they like I haven't listened to them for a long time, but this is definitely the thing I was listening to.
Yeah. No, I think you heard them when they still had like Tarja.
Yep.
Yeah. And then they kicked her out in 2005, and then they got Annette in 2007 or something. And then they kicked Annette out in 2012, and then Floor was hired in 2013.
I think I know Annette at that time, but yeah, Floor, definitely not.
No, but because obviously, Nightwish is located in Finland, she moved there. And she tried learning the language and she just gave up. It's like, okay, there's no way getting through to this language. It's impossible.
Especially if she can use English.
Yeah. And I mean, yeah, like I said, I know she knows Swedish, but I'm not sure to what extent Finnish people know Swedish.
Yeah. And I learned somewhere that Swedish was actually the first language that was learned or taught, whatever in Sweden because of all the people moving there.
Yeah. Yeah, on Duolingo. That Swedish is like the most learned language in Sweden.
Yeah, by refugees. I think that's it.
Yeah.
That learn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I should also get back into Duolingo.
Yeah, you should. I'm on my 229-day streak.
I don't know. I'm not sure what my streak was when I stopped, but I'm sure it's long gone by now. Because it's been a couple of months.
Yeah, I just do it like every day. Even if it's 5 minutes, it's 5 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, that is, the right mindset to have, but I don't know. It was just in this period where I just didn't feel like doing anything. It's not just reading. Honestly, I worked and I went to bed, and that was about the extent of what I did. But I feel like now I've gotten into more of a rhythm because I started working in the evenings. My sleep schedule was just completely messed up. And now it's just there's a new schedule. It's still messed up, but it's like at least it's back to a schedule. It's like go to bed at 2:30 in the morning and wake up at 10.
Wow, harsh.
Like I said, it's messed up, but at least it's the same every day. Whereas before it was just all over the place, because sometimes I just went to bed at 1 and then I had to wake up, or went to bed at 2:30 and I had to wake up at 7:30, and that just completely messed it up.
Yeah.
Sorry, my dad's watching a zombie movie or something. I was just like,
No worries.
I was doing French and Italian, but I mean, I was still on like the first courses of Italian, so.
And English, no?
No, I'm not doing English on Duolingo.
Oh, okay, it was on Duolingo. Okay, I thought it was like at uni or in school, whatever.
No, in high school I did English, French, Dutch, and Frisian, and I also took some Latin, Ancient Greek, and German. But while I loved Ancient Greek, I hated Latin, so I wasn't allowed to continue with Ancient Greek because my grade was too low. Oops. And in uni, I just did English, but there was a course where you could do some Swedish. But honestly, I felt like I shouldn't have been allowed to do Swedish because it's so similar to Frisian. It was so easy for
Really?
me. Yeah. But I mean, I didn't say anything because I was like, I don't mind it being easy for a change.
Oh no, that's good. You didn't cheat it or anything. You just like managed to do well.
Yeah. Yeah. Back in the days.
Yeah.
No, but sometimes I feel like all-nighters are better than having 2 or 3 hours of sleep.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
But for me, it's like when I pull an all-nighter, it's just generally around like 3 p.m. or something. I crash.
Seems about right. Yeah. I don't know. It depends on what I'm doing. If I'm like
Yeah.
running around for work or whatever, like back when I was in the office for my events or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Depends on the adrenaline you got at that time, etc.
Yeah.
It,
Yeah.
it really depends. That's why I love about my alarm. It's like my Fitbit, and it just like let's say I had to wake up by 5:30, it's gonna wake me up anytime before 5 and 5:30, whenever it feels that my sleep is like super light, you know?
Okay.
And I feel like I've been better in the morning since then. Because when you set up your alarm at 7, it's gonna wake you up at 7. And sometimes you're like very deep in your sleep or dreaming or whatever, and you just wake up and you're like you don't.
Where am I? What century
Yeah,
is it?
exactly, you know. And now that it wakes me up like half an hour, like within that window, whatever, I feel so much better.
That's fair. I mean, I don't think I would be able to sleep with that on though. Because
Yeah.
I take the only thing I keep my earrings in, but like if I'm wearing rings or bracelets or like my elastic band or anything, I need to take everything off.
Yeah, fair. I just got used to it. Like that's the first time I have a watch, and I never take it off. Like I take shower with it. I go like I used to go swimming when I was in Croatia with it, etc. I never took it off.
Right.
So now for me, it will be strange to not have it. Like every time I have to charge it, I'm just like, feels weird.
Right, yeah.
But
I
yeah,
mean,
I get
obviously it's just what you're used to, but I mean, when I wear my rings at night and my fingers start swelling, because
yeah.
they get warm and I feel like I can't take them off, I start to panic. Because I just don't like not being able to take them off. I just think it's like kind of like a claustrophobia or something. But
Yeah.
I I had that a couple of times that I could just barely get them off, and since then I just take them off before bed every night. I'm not wearing them now because I took them off for work because they started to get misshapen with all the heavy parcels I have to carry.
Yeah.
The past couple of
I
days,
can imagine.
like Thursday and Friday, we had so many heavy parcels at work. It's ridiculous. Like some days you just have a lot of smaller parcels. Good night. Thank you for joining. Some days you just have like a lot of smaller parcels that just can't go over the automated thing. So you have to do them by hand. But sometimes you just get a lot of really big, heavy boxes. And it's annoying. I just prefer the smaller stuff.
Yeah, obviously. I can get it. I mean,
that's like
I get it.
better for my back.
Yeah. But do you get help, like things you can wear, like the belt or whatever?
Not really. I mean, I could ask for a second person to help, lift it up. But we don't really have any help in that
equipment
sense.
or whatever.
Equipment, exactly. No, my legs are my equipment, so I tend to just, pull my leg up and push it up with my knee because obviously your legs are stronger than your arms. So if you look at my legs now, they're like literally covered in bruises. Like if I were to go to the beach now in my swimsuit, people would just wonder, like, is she
beaten
okay?
by someone?
Yeah. It's absolutely ridiculous. After that, my clumsiness, that I literally walk into everything that's possible to walk into.
Yeah.
And, I mean, my arms are reasonably fine, I think, right now. Well, I'm not sure. You can't really see it, I think. There's a couple here.
It's blue.
But it's not. This is actually not too bad. This is actually decent after a week of work.
Okay.
Sometimes I joke that I look like a panther because I have so many spots. I mean, nope. No, but it's just, I mean, the other day I had something that weighed like 48 kilograms. And that's just, I can lift that on my own, but that's like just about the extent. I mean, that's not fun.
No, that's not fun. I mean, it's fun if you're at the gym and you know you can do it.
Even then, I mean, I could feel that it was too heavy for me because you can just feel like, it pulling on your wrist like this.
Yeah.
Like it was actually like too heavy, but it was like a matter of like literally lifting it up on the scale and then moving it a meter to the side.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, honestly, it's kind of ridiculous because technically we're not allowed to just lift over 23 kilos without any sort of help.
Yeah.
But they don't care. But oh well. Like in general, the amount of parcels that you get that are over 23 kilograms aren't that many.
Yeah. But
well,
we don't think of that when we order things online.
No, but honestly, we get the most ridiculous stuff.
Yeah?
Yeah. Especially because I get everything that is either weird sizes or just like strange things sticking out or something. Like if you order a chair, for example, there's a good chance that I will have to move your chair around. Or like the other day I had like, do you know like those shower things where you can stand in with like the glass doors you can close?
Yeah.
And then like what you're standing on?
Yeah.
We got that part, like the thing you're standing on. We get the most ridiculous stuff.
Wow.
We get so many brooms that we ship to Germany, and I don't know why people in Germany don't just order a broom from a shop in Germany. Like,
or even why don't you go to the shop to actually buy one? Like, why do you have to
yeah,
buy that kind of things online?
or like soil for your plants, like the big bags of soil. We get those, like they're the 70 liter ones.
Doesn't make any sense because you probably have some store around you that sell that.
Yeah, but like then they would have to carry it themselves, and this way it's carried up to their front door. Probably. But like honestly, like you name it, and I've probably, handled it at some point.
Wow, that's just wild. Now I'm trying to think of something crazy I ordered.
Car parts. We get front bumpers, we get hoods, we get doors, we get entire car doors, we get like exhaust, car exhaust, we get rims, we get tires. Like, if I were to collect all the separate car parts that I, have to scan in a week, I think I could very nearly build an entire car.
That is wild. Oh my God.
Like, people order the weirdest things online. And sometimes, it's just like the muffler of an exhaust. So like the very final part on their car, the part that you see in the back. And sometimes we just get an entire exhaust system that just runs like from the engine to the back. And those things weigh a lot. Those are around and about 40 kilograms.
So you always know what's in the package?
No, not always. But it just depends on how it's shipped. I mean, a rim, for example, is generally just shipped in like the bubble wrap, and then it's very easy to recognize. And like the exhaust system is just in a box that says exhaust system.
Okay.
And like generally you can recognize a car door too. But like no, I sometimes it's in a blank box, sometimes it'll say what's in the box. It depends.
Still wild.
But like the brooms, for example, they're hardly wrapped in anything. There's just a little bit of plastic around like the broom part, but the handle is just bare. So like it's very easy to recognize. We get axes too, by the way, like genuine an axe. And I actually think it's really dangerous how those are shipped because there's only just a little piece of cardboard around the axe itself. So just like imagine, I mean, the amount of times I've wounded myself with sharp objects sticking out of boxes is actually kind of insane.
This is crazy.
Yep.
I didn't think we could ship all these things you just mentioned, like a broom. Why? Like
right?
that's just a stupid broom that I don't get.
Yeah, but like right before summer, we used to get a lot of those. I don't know what they're called in English. They're like the big suitcase things you have on top of your car, where you can put like luggage in or keys or whatever.
But that's huge.
They're huge, and I can stack like 3 on top of each other, and then the stack is taller than I am. But we had one of those things shipped to Ireland once. Why would you order one of those things from the Netherlands to go to Ireland? Why?
Was it that cheaper? Like
maybe.
These things are expensive. So I looked for one for my car, and it was like 800 euros, 900 euros, just that, without like putting it on my car. But
yeah, I don't know.
Buy it somewhere else, shipping should be expensive.
Yeah, honestly, sometimes this is kind of the case. Sometimes, I mean, one time, I had a box and I just picked it up and it turned out it wasn't closed properly on the bottom. So I picked it up and just an entire mirror fell out. And I was like, wow. Well, this is something else. I'm like, why don't people just properly, tape their boxes shut?
I don't know. People don't care. They don't realize it, actually. They don't
No, they
realize
don't.
that to ship certain things, there are people behind making it possible. And also, like the postman, like the mailman, whatever, he needs like a car to actually be able to bring your things. You know what I mean? Like it's
Yeah, but the like for example, there's one company here that we serve. Basically, is one of our biggest customers. And they have like the policy like order before 10 p.m. and you'll have your order the next day, like before 10 p.m. next day delivery. But like the amount of people involved in getting that delivery to your house is actually kind of insane, because okay, you order it, then someone has to go, get your order. It has to be packed. It has to be driven from the warehouse to our sorting facility. Then we will have to sort it, and then it will be going to whatever regional facility it needs to go to. Then during the night shift, that parcel needs to get sorted again according to a delivery schedule. Sometimes it needs to get sorted again to get into the right truck. Then you need someone to drive the truck. Then so there's so many people involved. And it's just like people just don't realize. I mean, I didn't realize that before I started working.
Of course not.
Here. But it's
Yeah, it's a lot of work that goes into it. Yeah. And we don't realize it because we're not like educated that way. Like we don't learn about all the things. And
no,
it's
we're ignorant about that, and we're not taught differently. So there's, I mean, in that sense, it's okay. We don't know better. But like, if you do know better, you're like, wow. But it's the same. Like when I worked in a restaurant, I just really saw how much food goes to waste.
Yeah.
And that, like, most people won't realize that, but it's just made me really conscious about that. And I just try to, either save it in the fridge if I can, or save it in the freezer, or, if I have some leftover, like some stuff, in my opinion, doesn't taste good if you heat it up again. But like, I try to make a portion of that, like not too much and not too little, which I'm very bad at, especially like, for example, when cooking pasta. Like I'll either have enough to feed my entire village, or I just won't even have enough to feed myself. It's like either or, there's no in between. But
yeah,
I mean, cooked pasta can be saved and can be put in a microwave. It's fine. No, but it's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, but everything like the organization, like handling like mad customers, clients, or whatever, like it's a whole misunderstood industry. And even me, like I didn't know how hard it was until I worked in that industry as well. And I started as a hostess, then a server, etc. Then I became like the manager or whatever. It's so complicated. It's so complicated. And it's so hard to actually have to deal with people. Like especially maybe like in Canada, because you get paid with tips. You don't have like a fixed salary or whatever.
I find that
so you
so
have
ridiculous.
to smile. You have to smile. You have to make conversation. You have to have fun with them, even if they're pissing you off. Like even if they're so like insane, mad, mean, or whatever. You have to smile, and it's just like so hard. So at the end of the day, if you want to just say screw up, screw everyone, like it's insane. It's insane.
Yeah, no, like honestly, for me, just people were like the main reason why. Well, first, like I was a server, and then I started working like in the kitchen as like sous chef, I suppose. That was like the main reason for that. But just people were just the reason I just didn't want to work there anymore, because they're just so like
entitled.
But whenever they're sitting outside in 35-degree weather enjoying their beer, they don't realize that, we have to work in jeans And in a kitchen between like a stove and an oven where it gets over 50 degrees, like they don't realize that those aren't really, easy working conditions. And don't get me wrong, I don't mind hard work or anything. That's
No.
so not the point, but just people suck.
Yeah. That's why now if my waiter is late with my order, I don't care. Unless I really have to go somewhere because I have an appointment, then I order like to a steakout or whatever. I'm just like super friendly, super like it's okay, don't worry. Like
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like first of all, like that work has gotten me very conscious of how much food gets thrown away. So I am much more conscious with how much food I throw away, and I try not to do that. Obviously, sometimes you forget something and it spoils, but whatever. But also, what you're saying, like just be kind to them. But also, like even though in the Netherlands they are just paid minimum wage, they earn enough. They make a living, but I still, reasonably generally tip them. And yes.
yeah, but that's not something like here. I would never leave a tip. And when you leave a tip, it's like €1 or €2, whatever. In Canada, it was like you tip 15% of the whole bill. That's it. And then if you're happy, it's 18, 20%.
Yeah.
So it's a different, but also when you think about it, it's not fair for the client, the customer, to actually pay the server's salary. Why doesn't the boss do that? Why doesn't the manager and the system do that? It's a weird
I find
system.
that absolutely ridiculous in like the US and Canada, because we went to Canada on a holiday. I don't know, must have been 10 years ago or something now. And like according to like our standards, she was like, our waitress was being very pushy. Like we considered her to be very pushy. But obviously, like when you look at it from her perspective, it's very different. And honestly, I remember like the poor girl walking in very high heels all evening, and I was like, I couldn't imagine that, because my feet hurt after walking on like, in tennis shoes all day.
Yeah, but also that's insane. I'm sorry. I was a manager. I never, I was always like, as long as you're safe, that you can run or go faster with your shoes, I don't care what you're wearing.
No, exactly.
Don't wear like flip-flop or whatever because it's not safe. Don't wear heels because you're going to slip in the kitchen or whatever. But have sneakers, have whatever. But high heels the entire evening? Come on. You're not going to serve the king. I'm sorry.
No, exactly. Yeah. I mean, for us, it was, we were just, paid minimum wage, and all the tips were collected in one big jar. And at the end of the season, all the tips were divided according to the amount of hours that people had worked.
Yeah, okay.
So also, like, because, otherwise kitchen staff will never get a tip.
I mean, yes, I mean, it depends how it works, because in Canada, so the servers, they're getting the tips, but the servers are getting help from the kitchen and also from the busboys, so the bus girls who are helping, like cleaning the tables, etc., when the server is actually busy. So at the end of the day, when he does the numbers, etc., he gives a certain, like the server is going to give a certain percentage of their tips for the kitchen and all the other people who helped. So everyone gets something. The server gets the most, but everyone gets something.
Okay.
So it was shared in that way.
Yeah. For us, I mean, just, hourly pay was the same for everyone. So the tips were like the same for everyone too, except the person who worked the most hours during the entire season would also get the most of the tips.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, it's different in Canada, especially because you're getting paid like weekly or every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So it's like the tips are different. Yeah.
Yeah, it just works differently.
Yeah.
But I mean, I get paid weekly now too, so.
Oh, see, here we don't do that. Here it's like monthly.
For us, it's most of the time it's monthly too, but I work for I don't know what it's called in English. Een uitzendbureau, detacheringsbedrijf.
Oh, like interim.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So we get paid weekly.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if I were to, actually get a My dad says like travail temporaire.
Yeah, travail temporaire. But it's like interim, so you have like a weekly contract, right?
Yeah, it's weird. I mean, I used to get like a new contract every 4 weeks, and now it's like I have one for 12 weeks, but it's just whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, Hooters. It's a very Hooters way of doing things. Yeah, with mini shorts and mini t-shirts, and so you can. That's also weird.
We weren't even allowed to work. We weren't even allowed to work in shorts. We had to wear long jeans and closed shoes.
Of course, imagine you spill something so hot on yourself. At least you have some kind of protection. And also, I'm sorry, but that's maybe because I'm not American. I never went to this place, or I never whatever. But I'm sorry. I don't feel comfortable wearing shorts and working in that kind of environment.
No, but I have the same where I work now, because like where I work now, we're allowed to wear shorts. Like no problem. But I just wouldn't feel comfortable. Like okay, so the amount of things I run into, not taken into account, just the amount of things like that can go wrong. It's just, and imagine being in shorts then. I'm just like, no, thank you.
Yeah, it's a safety thing, it's like.
Yeah, was the same. I saw like a video on TikTok the other day, like a woman, I think was in America, and she was on like a motorcycle, and she was just wearing shorts, and I was like, wow, way to be safe.
That's looking for trouble. I'm sorry. Like,
I mean, if she would have, fallen with her bike at that speed, she would have had no skin left on her leg.
Exactly.
I think it would have been shredded to the bone.
It's not about looking sexy. It's about looking safe.
Exactly. And I mean, plenty of good-looking like motorcycle outfits out there that actually do offer protection.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. Do you have to wear the like heavy shoes with protection on?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Makes
because
sense.
we have the forklift trucks as well. And those things are like, I think like 1,500 or 2,000 kilograms. I'm not entirely sure how heavy those things are, but like if they drive over your foot with those shoes on, you're most likely to still have your toes. You're going to need new shoes if that happens, but if it drives over your foot without those shoes, you'll just lose a foot.
Yeah, my dad has them too. He has to wear them when he goes to work.
Yeah, we're not allowed in the I can't English anymore, I'm sorry. In the loads? Like the warehouse? Warehouse
where
is not
you
the
charge, where you put the thing is back in the truck, no?
Yeah, no, wait, let me Google Translate.
Hooters isn't about the food, it was about hugging the girls. I've never been to either, but I've heard the food is better in strip clubs. Oh my, that's saying a lot. Yeah, but just looking at the girls, I feel uncomfortable for them.
Yeah.
I mean,
imagine having to wear that in order to earn your money.
But also imagine you go there because you apply for a job there and they're telling you, you're not good looking enough for working here. Like your self-esteem. I'm like, yeah, it's very, very, very hot, especially in summer. It's like you're like all sticky, etc. But it's actually changing because they have new materials. I mean, it's better and better, like technology-wise.
I think they often use Kevlar now. So what they also use for like bulletproof vests and everything, which is lighter and I think a bit cooler than leather as well.
But still, you're gonna be hot if you're like on the highway stuck in traffic with 35 degrees or whatever, it's gonna be hot. Like
Yep.
you don't have AC there, but it's still like better. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Well, honestly, I don't think my shoe. Yeah, they're heavy. I mean, I can't walk
You,
silently downstairs with those shoes, but I don't mind the weight.
mm. Oh, okay. Hot in a sexy way, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the amount of times I've seen accidents happen where people would have lost like a toe or something just like the 5 months I work there,
Mm,
it's insane.
I believe you on that. It sounds like when you watch videos on YouTube or whatever of things that happened or like people talking about things or whatever, it's just like wild.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's just like they're just accidents. I mean, it's not like we're like people are purposely being careless or something.
I
But
mean, it happens. Whatever you feel, it happens. It's not always about like being faulty or whatever, you know?
no, definitely not. And I mean, there's just so many people walking around and so much heavy machinery that I mean, the other day I was hit by one of those things too, and my entire like side was bruised because those things are,
Mm,
they're just metal. So they hit pretty hard, but like, okay, well, no one died, everything's okay. I was a bit sore, but whatever.
mm, yeah.
But yeah, like, and sometimes we also have to deal with like fluids and everything. And the other day we had like a pallet with acetone, but one of the
Mm-hmm.
bottles was leaking and it was like in the trailer. So we walked in the trailer and someone just nearly passed out because of like the fumes.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
But we also like with like the car stuff, we also get complete engines. And the amount of times that we just get an engine that just leaks oil and then everything is covered in oil is just so annoying.
But how can they pack everything properly? Like, I just don't.
Well, they can't always, but sometimes I also think they're just being very lazy with their packing because they'll just have something wrapped just in bubble wrap and it'll just put tape on it like, careful, fragile. And I'm like, well, if it's that fragile, you could have also, tried harder to pack it properly. But that could just be me.
Yeah, no, I get it.
But there's no, but like with the engines, they're just strapped to like a wooden pallet, like those wooden things,
Mm,
and they're just
yeah.
completely wrapped in plastic. But sometimes, yeah, it just starts leaking.
But that's so annoying because you have to clean up everything.
Yeah, and
Like,
you can't really clean up oil, so we have to put like special stuff on it that absorbs it. So you can't just
yeah.
get water and just wipe it clean and that's
No,
it.
no, no, no. Yeah.
And then everything is covered in that stuff because it's kind of like it's a type of sand that's used.
Yeah, I know which one it is. Yeah.
And then like everything is covered in the sand and it's
Yeah, I know. Some people can be both lazy and cheap, and that can be a deadly combination.
yep.
That's a good way to summarize it.
Yep.
So yeah. Okay, I'm starting to fall asleep
Yeah.
here. My ass is getting smaller and
Yeah,
smaller.
me too.
Oh man. Hi. We were about to leave, but hi.
Hi. I mean, we've been here for nearly 4.5 hours, and honestly, it's been mostly us talking for the past 2,
How is reading going? Yeah, we
3.
haven't read that much. I think we've read for like half an hour, 20 minutes, and 15 minutes, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we've read for 1 hour out of the 4 hours and 20 minutes we've been here. So it's been great.
But at least it's been gezellig, to say, like to use the Dutch word.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
But yeah.
I love your sweater, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
It's a mood. I kind of want that one for work.
Yeah, I still haven't wore it like for work because I don't think it will be appreciated. But
For
yeah.
us, it would depend on which like supervisor's there, because I definitely know like 2 of the 4 will appreciate it and the other 2 won't.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I get it.
But I can hide it because I have like a vest that I have to wear over it, so I can just hide it so you won't see it.
You will see. I mean, you will know.
Yeah.
But
And then I can just, flash it at everyone who's annoying me. But anyway, thank you to everyone that was here tonight.
Yeah, thank you for listening to us and talking. We should do more often, like some talking sprints.
Yeah, just, us talking about absolutely nothing. I mean,
but that was fun. I really needed like a little time like this just to chill and talk
exactly.
and have fun.
Now on to finish at least 4 books in 2 weeks because I have live shows for all of them.
Wow, don't talk to me about that. I know.
I was just looking at, trying to put together my November TBR. And I was just like, nope. With all like the readathons I want to participate in and the read-alongs and book clubs. And I was like, oh God.
Yeah, I think I figured that out because before playing my wild TBR, I always like write down all the prompts for the different readathons, the books I need to read for read-alongs, buddy reads, whatever.
Yeah.
And I think I figured everything out for the Zeardathon and Pokemon-athon. It includes like my read-alongs and book clubs. So now I still have like I need to figure out for Believathon, but Believathon is for the entire month, while Pokemon-athon, they're not like for the 2 first weeks, and Pokemon-athon is for until the 18 or whatever. So I will figure out Believathon after.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Like, the Howling Pack was reading Annihilation next month, right?
Yes.
Because I keep forgetting that one because I don't physically have it. I have the ebook, so I just keep forgetting it. I just need to write it down, but then I forget something else. What team are you on for Pokemon-athon?
I don't know. I have the prompts. I have the books. I don't know the team. I guess I'm gonna join Esme's team because it's Esme. It's Fire.
Fire, right? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing because I feel like Fire has the fewest members so far.
Oh, really? I didn't know.
Because like I honestly like the water starter is my favorite of this generation. But I was thinking about just joining Esme.
Yeah, that's what I will do because otherwise I would have took like the other one, the plant one.
Sorry, the plant one?
Yeah, is that the plant one?
That's Turtwig.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not like educated in Pokemon anymore, but yeah, I will join the Fire team. So I will bring points to Esme.
Yes, sorry, I was just saying goodnight to my dad.
No worries. Fire has the least Pokemon of the starter types. Sounds like the games. Oh.
Yeah.
Well.
But yeah, I still have to plan that, and then I was going to do that today, and then I decided, like, nope, let's just reorganize my bookshelves instead.
Priorities, right?
Yeah. Yeah. But anyway, it's been another 5 minutes that we've been talking.
Yeah. So everyone, good night. Have
a nice day. Thank you for joining us, and we will see you during the next one.
Yes.
Bye.
Bye-bye.